Yep. Yep. This is what we're doing tonight. This is what we're doing.
Among us in real life. Among us in real life. Playing Among Us in real life. Spaceship with my crew, gonna split up, spread out, cause we all got tasks to do. Gotta find the imposter as they try to sabotage. Who can we trust in this Among Us entourage?
Among Us in real life, sus. Among Us.
Discussion, who should we believe? Can't decide, so now we leave.
I can't import the WebP file. Among Imposter. Sus, who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? We sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter?
I'm a ghost. I'm a biggest
Ghost.
imposter. I was playing in the game, but now I'm just a watcher. I'm paying attention using my 360 vision. If it gets quiet, I listen.
Y'all seen the Among Us show? Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Who can we trust?
It wasn't me.
Or me.
It definitely wasn't me.
It definitely wasn't me.
Because someone is lying.
We still have tasks to do, so let's split up so we can win.
Everyone is sus, so let this last round begin.
Black and cyan, you're in truth, Luke. I agree. Black and cyan, yeah, we. Looking sus, who can we trust? Who's the imposter? They're all non-binary. This is unironically fire non-binary representation.
OSTER, that's me. While everyone's doing tasks, I'm going through vents on a killing spree. Yeah, I'm sus in Among Us. We can discuss over to your life. But if you think you're running this game, oh yeah, that's me holding this now. I'm the imposter.
Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Noel Tiffany said, I think the imposter is Crystal with a V-ful in the mouth. Truth. Soft Blood said, Cupcake is getting Jack's treatment and suddenly Jax is getting treated with love. What did Cupcake Cat do, man? Slash silly. Cupcake Cat, raised Boo bad. Did a bad job. Bro did a...
遠い昔、この街のヒップヒップを恐怖に陥れた強力なものがここに埋められていると言いたいことがあるんだ。
Why, yes, I agree. Unicorn Kid. This Among Us in real life was fire.
信じないの？くだらない話ね。
Yay.
それはどうかな。
I'm making what we in the industry call incredible characters.
ダメだろうけど、そういうので避けるものじゃないよ。まあ、だから知って、千秋の話なら何も問題ないでしょう。何時、古の魔物のBlack。何時、世界を闇で追い崩したまえ。救急をその力で
Cupcake became the next scapegoat. Yes, true.
この星の生きとしけるのすべての魂を
Yes, true. Carbon frozen. Cupcake has the new scapegoat. Hashtag. That's all. That's where all everybody's problems. That's actually where all Boo's problems came from. Well, not all. Waffle R3G asked if Among Us is my next hyperfixation. I wouldn't say hyper, but I'd say it's pretty good. I really like Black from Among Us show.
All of my dreams become realities, and some of my realities become dreams.
Holy shit, I did not realize this song would be that loud. Give me a second. Let's turn that down. I mean, this song is called Deadly Operating, or no, this album is called Deadly Operating System, so. Yay, it's gay month! Gay people are coming! I need to make more male characters or mask characters, because I don't be doing that very much. I think I'm gonna make this character kind of masculine. Obviously that can be changed afterwards, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot that you can do with Among Us in real life CBCs. Cupcake Cat on fire now. Yes, Squinky. Squinky, we changed the communal scapegoat because I'm a Jax Yume lover now. Yeah, I gotta practice drawing with like no sketch whatsoever more. This song is hard. I'm just hyping myself up. Yay, we love electronic music. This and that. I want all my Among Us CBCs to have like floating limbs. Because they have floating, because Among Us characters have floating limbs.
All of my dreams become realities, and some of my realities become dreams.
Among Us in real life sus. Sus. Among Us in real life sus. So playing Among Us in real life sus. Sus. Among Us in real life sus. 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 Among Us in real life. No way. Milo. Meow. Lexi. And you're sorry Scuzz, but rebranded. Is that a factual statement? I'll verify that's factual. The factualness of that statement. When I get my head back in the game. I just got up from a nap, basically. Oh yeah, this character needs those like things that come out like beside the fucking hair things. That's Squinky copying studio. Nah. Me when I copy and steal the hell. out of all my homies. Yo, Sprinkle Shits, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Among Us CBC. You're so right, Opus, about that. I might make a different character CBC among it. There's so much you can do when you have like a character that's like barely has any traits or anything. Which I think is litigate and legitimate. A psychedelic pop OC. I should make a psychedelic, like a dream dog OC. Argentine socialist. Yes, I should. Waffle asked how long I'm planning to stream for. I'm not sure. Hopefully for a while, because I have a lot of work to do, and some people who wanted me to listen to stuff last stream. Listen/watch stuff. I've been asked about a... Oh! Oh my fuck. What am I let's because there's a way to send stuff to me like a P.O. box. I haven't had a P.O. box. I mean, I tried to make a P.O. box when I was younger, but it didn't work. But I feel like I probably could actually make an actual P.O. box nowadays. Among Us in real life. Jeff the Perp said my friend Braden Garza coined the term hyper koi slop, and I think he might just love the sport as much as I do. He used it to describe the aesthetic of your stream / pause. Oh dear. You know, is the middle word used to describe somebody who isn't Jewish? Every time I say it, it feels like I'm saying a word that I shouldn't be saying, even though it's not a word. It's not. Oh my god. John Mudd. I would probably like to make a P.O. box in this day and age. You know what? I'm gonna make this a fucking hobby too, a hybrid of a hobby and a ramunagi, because been really getting into the joys of Toy House collection, not the collection. Been really getting into the joys of OCs lately. Waffle Nation, heck yes. Greetings, Kitty Doggo Waffle Nation, Infinity Population. Butters asked if I'm up to listen to the cover now. Yes, absolutely. I sure am. I'm gonna open the wonders of my DM. I think. Butters! Wait, I don't think you sent it to me. Actually, did you? I like cheese! Uh-oh. Oh, wait, did you swap again? I'm just trying to message you. All right, time to look for lay awesome and impeccable awesome impeccable cover, because then if I look it up, then I'll actually be able to show it. Oh yeah. Is it on YouTube or anything? YouTube. No, please don't open the Sans video. Oh my god, I have this Sans video that just haunts me every time I open YouTube. I found it. I found the video. Yes, I found it. Oh god. They gotta add that like immediately. It's on the big tube. Oh shoot. This is so awesome. Cause when I feel her, I'm not gonna know. This is so good. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god, the shot! Y'all did an amazing job. Oh, the cover of the sample part is so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. No way! Was that reference to that one song? That one song? Ah! The one more stupid love song part. I know what song that is, but I don't remember what it's called. Oh, that's so peak. I need to hear it again.
I wanna go crazy for ya. Wanna be amazed, listen all my praise out for ya. Yeah. Bumping tails with her at the furry rave. Every direction, feeling all the way. Thinking it's all of a reality makes me want to live out another day.
I don't wanna die yet. If I haven't felt your fur, all my skin and up. Shake the ground, hypnotic. To the 4K set. Furries under the stars and the moon. Yeah, it's a party when I'm feeling you. Don't want this moment to end. A furry forever, you know that's true.
I don't wanna die yet. I just wanna feel your glow on my thighs again. I wanna stay right there till the day I'm dead. Girl, but I'm loving my friends. I'm loving the world and it's feeling intense.
I feel like I'm finally loving again.
Jeff, are we sure that isn't an insult? I'm gone. Okay. Crazy for ya, crazy for ya. I mean, to be fair, people do use cringe as a compliment or reclaiming it, so giggles. But I will say that a lot of my, not a lot, but some of my songs do that, but in a very cool, very not corny, I just threw my head, very cool, very not corny, and very creative way. Lay epicness. I love this thing, this thing that I just created with my paws. Yay! This is so peak. I love it. I loved it a lot. That was so hard. What the fuck is being recommended to me? Among Us in real life. Oh, Yummy Squad. I love the little constellation cover. You know what? I'll if I can click on your profile from here and go to it, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up right now because it was so good. It's so good. Oh, you have a backstory animation. Oh my god, I haven't seen that yet. But this, I gotta see this. Brian Dino said billboards when. Oh, I'm supposed to do videos. And I gotta watch those actors. I mean, I have seen them before, but I gotta show them off. But this cover is so beautiful, like ethereal as hell. Like the composition is so well done. Can you see what you are dealing with? When you figure all the best ones out, figure all the best ones out. Figure all the best ones out. When you figure all the best ones out. Process of elimination only leads to approximation. Need your exact value, so make the axiom with me. Pressure of existence. I love this so much. Going away. It's for far. Do you see where you are? Stars connect. It's only my desire to connect. I desire you so strongly that it just makes sense. Oh, I loved it so much. Desire fast, reaching right where you are. Look at the sky, discover new galaxies. Rejuvenate every time, connecting you and me. Cause I know you know that we're both made up of everything that came before us in time, all of it culminating. And you set me free of my past discrepancies. And I'll hold you tight while you live like true. Turn the lights on as we in the room, no super complex. And precious, they always say them. Do you know where you are? I've been loving adding claws and stuff to, and my favorite like traits to character designs lately. 2005 adoptable redesign. Soon. After I make this. Because, oh my god, that was a hit lit. Oh yeah, Miami Squad. I haven't shown it to Noelle yet because I've just been so gone, like out of it lately. But like, cause I have a 1 billion things on my mind at once. But like, I want to show it to her. This is really good. I will write it down. A reminder for myself too, because yeah, it's never like, if I forget to do stuff, it's never personal. It's just because my brain is 1 billion things happening. And I love the orchestra vibe here. It's so good. Oh my god, the eyeliner thing. Not eyeliner, yeah, you know what? I'll send it to her right now. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I should make concept art for the animation that I want to do for Meow Maid Squad. I was gonna pull up the Bill Wirtz videos after I've watched this because I haven't seen it yet.
One day I was climbing when I saw something fall from the sky. I went to investigate and found a magic pencil. I soon learned that anything I drew came to life. I drew riches and glory for myself, but it wasn't enough.
Wow.
The others were not so fortunate and wanted me to share what was rightfully mine.
That's so
I drew
cool.
monsters to scare them and show them who was boss. No one would dare stand up to me.
The voice
I had it
acting.
all, but I wanted
Your dad
more.
voice acted. That's so cool.
Time passed. My control and my castle grew, but my magic was fading. The last bit of my pencil is almost gone. Through my evil drawings, I had the power to control this book that I live in. Now I have to use the rest of my pencil in order to find more magic pencils before mine runs out. I have a feeling it won't be long.
That's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Among Us in real life. Sus. No, I'm gonna open a tab so I can pull up Bill Wirt's new videos. Because Bill Wirt's new video, because now it's confirmed basically that he's doing the video stack and he's going to be releasing more and more videos as time goes along. People took mine off, put mine on. You guys both have names.
Yes, we do, but no one's supposed to know. No one wants to know.
That's why we wear these blank. These are pretty fancy.
These are pretty fancy,
These are made out of
actually.
silk? No.
Not even silk is made out of silk.
Everybody's wearing name tags.
Such a good name tag. I haven't name yet. Name for this. I'm doing the concept art right now. Name back, you're gonna get your name back.
All right, we're gonna need all those name tags back. So how'd you like those name tags?
Pretty good.
Good. How's the spelling? Did we at least get that correct?
I
All
forgot
right, thanks, guys.
what this character
Good.
looks
I
like
think
I
we
haven't
just make it a
drawn.
little wider.
Just make it more
And like 50%
trapezoidal.
more trapezoidal, like you were saying. I think we have a great
50%
name
more
tag. People seem
trapezoidal.
to like them, especially the people that do have names but
I don't really want to
commit.
To get away from it all.
Exactly.
get away
yeah,
from
this is
it
the kind
all.
of name tag that suits those people.
Why do you want to make them wider?
That's more room on the name tag, more space for
Yes,
namelessness.
yes. Tato. Tato. Is it Tato or Tato? I don't remember. Oh my fuck. Holy shit. Where did I put stupid ass? Where did I put? I think bro might be in Misk or something. Where did I put this stupid amazing no wait. Comfort OCs? I think bro might be in Comfort OCs. Where are you, bro? No, bro's not in Comfort OCs and I'm smart. I'm very intelligent. I have maximum intellect.
Among Us in real life. Playing Among Us in real life. Spaceship with my crew. Gonna split up, spread out, cause we all got tasks to do. Gotta find the imposter as they try to sabotage. Who can we
I
trust
found
in this
Speckle.
Among Us
Speckle is in Comfort OC, so I'm just blind. I haven't drawn this motherfucker since 2023. Imposter! Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? I'm a fucking dummy. A little bit.
I'm a ghost. I'm a biggest fear. Got killed by the imposter. I was playing in the game, but now I'm just a watcher. I'm paying attention using my 360 vision. If it gets quiet, I listen. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Who's the imposter?
Who can sus? Who can we trust?
Who's the imposter? Who can sus? Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Who can sus? Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Who can sus? Who can we trust?
It wasn't me.
Or me.
It definitely wasn't.
It definitely wasn't
No one
me.
can be trusted because someone is lying.
We still have tasks to do, so let's split up so we can win.
Everyone is sus, so let this last round begin. There's an imposter among us trying to take something from us.
Okay, it would probably make more sense for me to actually listen to like the song that I'm animating whilst I'm drawing this concept art, because then I can see what the original meme part will look like, because I want it to look similar to the original meme. Loud, loud, loud. And this video is really good. Flapping out is all that I want. This song's so good. This is one of my favorites off the EP. You know, it's something to my heart. And I love this tonality that Meow Made Squad has with the cover. I mean, not the cover, the chorus. Something to my heart. Hi there. Scott won't die if there's landing. I forgot what this friggin' frog looks like. I gotta look up a picture of bro. That's so hard. I love this video. I gotta watch it again. Oh, it's so hard. One other thing I realized about both of these things is that they're both like Draw Stickman and Flipnote, like from Meowmei Squad, for both me and Meowmei Squad, though, our respective childhood fixations that followed into adulthood and permanently shaped our like current art, and also have like really niche communities nowadays, but still existing. Yay! Fun! I want to make an anthro version of this Flipnote frog. Say goodbye, it's not the end. I'm a little bit stupid. Do frogs have tails? I feel like bro would have like a little bunny tail. I love this. I'm gonna make a anthro Flipnote frog version while I listen to some more of this album. I love this little guy so much. Oh my gosh. I gotta keep my head in the game for real. Oh. Gotta give bro, like, you know, the little froggy fingers that have the circles on the end. And holding a stylus, a big stylus. Oh yeah, I already love how this is turning out. I feel like I would put this Anthro Froggy in the animation too. Cause like I'm talking to the frog basically, from my perspective. Oh yeah, the knees. That's where the little froggy pads are gonna turn into froggy feet. Me actually said, did I say I was gonna add a lot of my old characters from Flipnote into the video? Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I'm so happy that I'm going to be posting more frequently lately. I have so many videos that have been whips for like forever that I'm finishing up that I'm going to be posting within the latter half of this year. That includes the, what animation? Hold on, let me think. Curse 204's animation, and various other whips like Tummy, the Cruffle one, the fish, yeah, the absolute, no, the fish animation, the pure fish. Let me think, what else? Maybe a couple of, like, maybe the finished version of, because I was making an extended version of one of the animations that I made in 2016 or something. Zarek said, I ordered 500 animations due tomorrow. Yes. Truffle. Yeah, I gotta finish all my Whip Hell animations. $12 billion. Stole 12. I'm gone. Y'all fuck with Flip Frog, my new, totally not stolen, totally not a CBC of the Flipnote Frog. I'm a princess. Oh, this is so cool. This song. I'll make the stylus black for contrast. This song is so good, oh my god. I'm just thinking, I can't believe I've been into animation for not just a decade, but I think like I've been doing animation since 2012, like digital animations. Butter said, I asked me to check my Toy House DMs, and when I get the chance to make adoptables again, if I can redesign the Furby Adopt. Oh, I would love to redesign the Furby Adopt. Oh my gosh. I know a lot of people have nostalgia for Furbies. I gotta pull up that Furby characters. I'm just gonna import it, because oh my gosh, it's so funky. I love it. Thank you for it. Let me just put it right here. I haven't drawn an anther frog before, I don't think. She ain't wearing no pants. Sorry, not sorry. Shit's for chumps. Oh, she's so cool! I love Flip Frog! Oh, she's so fucking cool. This would be my Yume ship. I would Yume ship. This would be my impeccable Yume ship. I would Yume ship with the flip note frog, yes I would. But this version, my impeccable AU version. My amazing self-ship. Christopher, oh no, Bubble / Speckle. Speckle X Flip Frog. There we go, yeah, Speckle X Flip Frog would be like the ship of the century. Yay! The Yume ship of the century. Now let's change these because I'm gonna make the main color different. The Yume ship of the Omniverse. Truth Nuke. Me with 1 billion Yume ships, or self ships. I love 1 billion self ships. Let's go. I love Flip Frog! Ow! I feel like there's a patch that I'm not seeing somewhere to fill the gap. There we go. This is Speckle X Flip Frog coming in live from Yume Ship Nation. We're coming in live. I mean, we are live, but yes, let's see. Oh. Coming in hot and coming in live. Straight from the presses or something. Yeah, so cute, so cute. Gonna change the order. God, I love her! Oh my god. Holy shit. I feel like it would be... She's so cute. Holy fuck. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her. So cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I a genius or am I a genius or am I like a giga genius? Like, am I the geniusest in the world? Because I'm gonna give her candy and it's gonna be shaped like the stars. Am I a genius or am I a genius or am I a fucking genius or what? Let's make that look less bad. I'm a genius, I'm serious! Facts. She's so fucking pretty. I love her. Oh my god, I'm fangirling so bad. Oh my god. I don't know if I've ever fangirled like this over a character that I've made in a while. Holy hell. She's so pretty. She's so fucking gorgeous. Yeah, she's definitely gonna be in the animation that I'm making of my Meow Maid Squad cover. She's gonna have a green form too, which is gonna be like the more like Hatena version. Cause there's Flipno Hatena green frog looking. Like I'll literally just recolor. Like, Flip Frog, she can flip colors. And, oh my god, she's a cutie patootie. So cute. I'm gonna fix some of the colors. Fuck. Okay. I might have forgotten something. Heh. Oh, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Holy hell. She's so fucking beautiful. Holy hell. Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. Am I a genius or am I a genius? Or what? Could be the Flipno Hatena logo. I might have to edit it a little. That's not 2020. I don't know why it says that. That's from... Wait a minute. Edit with, I can edit with Fire Alpaca. If I can find Fire Alpaca. You know what, whatever, I'll just import it into Fire Alpaca. I don't even know if Fire Alpaca, yeah, it did. I'm genius maxing right now. This is why I needed to get into CBCs, because if I never got into CBCs, then this wouldn't be happening right now. So... yeah.
Wait a minute.
Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Why are we burning Cupcake Cat? She killed my grandma or something. I don't know. Cupcake Cat killed my grandma. Yay. That's so awesome. I love her. 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 I love everything about her. Yeah. This is like the most awesome CBC that I've ever made in the history of CBCs, and I'm so giga keeping it. I love her. 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 Yeah. She is so heart eyes, heart eyes, heart eyes, heart eyes, heart eyes. Flip notice Albany. Oh my god, Speckle's so happy. How the hell did you feel so crazy? Speckle. Speckle. Speckle and Flip Frog forever and ever and ever. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. All right, time to export all these beautiful, impeccable. Okay, maybe this one too. Yeah, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put a white background because it doesn't export with the background unless I add it. So. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, 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 I'm a chud. I'm a fat little chud, I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. This is Crystal as a baby. Chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Yeah, I'm a chud, 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 I'm a chud. Oh yeah, break it down now. I'm a chud, 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 chud. Yeah, I'm a chud. Chud, 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 yeah, I'm a chud, chud, chud. Everybody knows that I'm a chud, woo! I'm a chud, oh yeah. I'm a chud, that's right. I'm a chud, and that's something that I'm never, ever, ever gonna fight. I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Everybody knows that I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. What's she talking about? Cause I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, and I'm gonna fuck it up. Boom! That was crazy. Why the fuck did I just freestyle? I'm a chud. Oh my god. All right, that plus, okay, now time to do this one. I exported. Come on, Chad. Funky Furby. IRL ref of Funky Furby. Okay. Aww. That guy's so little cutie. Folder. Let's put Flip Frog in fandom emojis for now. Alright. I'm a chud. I'm a fat little chud. That's it. I gotta make this one a fat little chud. Lost media? Oh my god. Man, I'm a sleepy little chud. Oh, please. I love Twisted Dandy so much, I stole Twisted Dandy's whole thing. Zurich! Oh, they're so cute. Oh yeah, I meant to inform y'all that I got like an opportunity to do a really awesome plush collaboration. However, like obviously I still got the ongoing plush collaboration with Fluffin, which is still like I still have yet to be reached out about the final status about it. I'm hoping they do that shit soon. But the other company, Hush, secret company, big, so secret company that reached out to me. I want to do Crystal again, but 2016 nostalgia slop inspired Crystal with the white hair and the awesome like big eyes. I wanted to do Puppers, but that was gonna be a collab with the other company. I still want to do Puppers, but with the either that company or a different one, because I feel like it would be a really good opportunity for me to do 2016 nostalgia slop Crystal plush, because people have been like, heart eyes, I need Crystal plush, but missed all the ones from before. So if I do one that has a significantly different design, because the last Crystal plushes that I made only, like, those were the more detailed design with like 1 billion gradient, not 1 billion gradient. But yeah, I'm bringing back 2016 nostalgia slop Crystal design, kinda in modernized form, because I'm adding it to Crystal's after party form, sort of deal. Ooh yeah, that inspires me to add gradients to this design that I'm doing right now. Hee hee. Yeah, I'm going to schedule a call with Lay Secret Company that is so totally Lay Secret, but actually it's Lay Secret, but like let me just say, it's a company that I never thought would ever reach out to me, because I reached out to it when I was little baby kitty dog Crystal, and it ghosted me. But now you know they realize the error of their ways. Secret company. Ooh, so secret. Secret. I didn't say anything. Haha. So it's still a secret. Grins with my big white teeth. Maybe not. Whoops. So fucking up. In 2005 nostalgia slop. I feel like it probably ghosted me because I was a kid, so like it makes sense why they wouldn't want to do a collaboration with someone who was like 14, so I won't hold it against them. Lol. Born mere days. Ah, yes, I remember 2005 like it's the back of my hand. Just kidding. I would have been 2. I would have been 2. I gotta make animation meme slop. I gotta get on Sashley's level with the animation meme slop after, to promote the plush. Cause she made like 3 animation meme slop, not slop. She made like 3 animation memes to promote the velvet. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Hashtag need that velvet plush now. And I'm like, yeah, I love marketing. Animatronic, yeah, pro strat. I'm gonna prepare them all before I post. Yes, Zarek. Thank you for the leg peek, Zarek. And I'll make it easy to plug in the, I forgot, the plush design. There's gotta be gradients in this design. Yeah. All right, let's color max this thing. It's always soft color palette, but you're getting a little brighter. Still gonna be soft, but a little brighter. What the hell? Color. Damn. Yeah. Or maybe I just hear me out. Maybe I just misremembered what year it was, and I said I was like 14 because I was like, huh, I don't know what year it was. How you ever think about that? Giggles. Or maybe, or just maybe, I did remember the year it was, and I just said that to throw you off. Did you ever think about that, huh? Huh? You ever think about that? Oh, I'm evil. Evil little secrets. Just waiting to be unraveled. This song is hard. I love Yoshi. Jade DeFoxy's asking for a trade offer for the squishy adopt that I had up, and I'm thinking about it. I'm considering, lay consideration. Hee. Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries. Aw, yeah. Ooh, this is so hard. Yeah. This is so fire. I'm color palette testing. I want a gradient between these two awesome colors. Alright, ready to color. Oh yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So fucking awesome. Furby. Oh my god. This design is so hard. I'm testing out which, like, contrast. Furby leg, oh my god. Now this only tells me that I need to make a gradient, line art, the line art gradient too, cause holy hell. Oh yeah. That's so fucking peak! Holy hell! Holy fuck! Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, bruh! Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god, bruh. That's so awesome. Let's see. Genius maxing. Ooh. Mathis, hello. I'm good today. I actually have another tab with your numbers videos pulled up in case you wanted me to watch them on the stream. Yeah, this is fire. Oh hell, wrong color. Yeah! 2005 Furby! Yeah, I'm gonna pull up those number videos, which will probably be very flashing after this song. But today I'm hyped. I'm hyped and I got a lot of energy. Right. Yeah, Among Us in real life. Sus. I think we're at this part. I think this is a video we're up to. But if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong. Captain Caramel asked, or said, Jax with the hearts. I see the finale also changed your opinion on quote unquote him. I used to be Jax hitter #1 and now Jax is my baby. I agree! I headcanon her as pangender, all pronouns user. That's my headcanon. I know that Gooseworks has her as a self-insert, but well, not self-insert, but like said that Jax is the character that she relates to the most, and Gooseworks is a trans woman. So I respect that as being the canonical. Though I don't know if something that I was gonna say is a spoiler, but like, so people might argue about it because it's not like outright stated that Jax himself is a trans woman. But I think that people, you know, you can respect. I personally believe that you can respect Jax as being coded very heavily as trans feminine because of what Gooseworks has said about her, while also being chill with other people's character interpretations. That's my hot take on Jax, whilst we get ear blasted by this numbers video. Kevin Kimmel said, what the hell is happening in the corner, bro? I think that's the entire previously on. This is a recap. This is a recap of the last episode. A recap of the last episode, and I think this episode is not as long as the last one was. The last one was like an hour. Absolute tree. These are numbers, yes. I'm not sure if I have it too loud. I'll probably turn it down just a bit so that I'm more audible. Sorry about that. Whoopsie. But like, I wanted to watch this whole series because I wanted to see how crazy each section gets. And I've only been watching it when Mathis is on the stream so that he can see my reaction. But these number videos are funny. Oh, this section still goes on to this day? Oh, that's crazy. And also some of the music in these are bangers as hell. So it goes from like some of the sections having like banger music like this to the most craziest shit that you've ever seen and heard in your entire life. And also, I have like a fixation on math stuff because I used to watch math YouTubers when I was younger, including Math's most popular video, which is numbers 0 to infinity. So that's like really crazy that he ended up being a fan of me because I was a fan of his stuff before too. So yeah, that's why I'm watching this whole ass series. Oh my god. And I had no idea that it got that crazy. I'll put a flash warning in the title. I realized I probably should have done that before, but my brain was too focused on locking in. I really like this adopt though, oh my god. I need to draw Jax. And Ribbit. I love Ribbit so much. I also love Kaufmo so much. Absolute fictional Sentio verses. Yeah, I do really like the editing in, like, even the parts that are absolutely fucking insane, they're edited really well for no reason, and all the loud noise parts sound sound unique. Like, you can tell there's genuine passion in these videos. Several months is crazy. Ooh, I like this song. Background. I wanted to commission Mathis someday for an animation meme background because he's done animation meme background edits before, and I think they look really cool. I think it would be really nostalgic because I used to like looking at a lot of animation meme backgrounds and use like free to use backgrounds, like that one time that I would use SG ProLab, I think was one of them, but that person turned out to start using AI for their backgrounds later on, so I don't want to use their recent backgrounds for that reason. But I would love to have, you know, to be the antithesis of that shit. Commissioning somebody to make a animation meme background would be pretty fire. polymeter. Why is Cupcake Cat on fire? She killed everyone. No, she didn't. Ooh. Ruh-roh. The opposite. What is that? The opposite. The opposite. What are we getting the opposite of today? The opposite. To be continued. Ow! The opposite. Why am I genuinely excited about fake numbers that don't exist? Fake numbers that don't exist. Oh my god. The numbers you will see are not real. Okay. Oh, yes. This is the type of... The duo opposite? The tree opposite? Oh my god, hard. Are we gonna get some Pancake and Crystal Pride Month art? Karomi's asked. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, this is hard! I love bubbly music like this. Oh my god. The term opposite. Yes. Oh, this is so nostalgic to me. I would love to animate another like bubbly song like that at some point. But Butter said I want to make a CBC based off the opposite. Yay! Oh my god. The opposite. Yeah, oh. Yay. Up for freaking offer. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's upload this very late epic. I might pull up my iPad to animate on my iPad, or animate and draw the fictional opposite. Animate and draw on my iPad. Yay! I want to draw a little... Oh, I'm so nostalgia-pilled. The 100 opposite. All right, yeah, I uploaded that to the page. Me down. All right, what I'm gonna do now is I'm probably gonna work on Ode. Do I have Ode? I do have Ode on here. Ode on. Yeah. For tracing, I was asked to trace Ew. What the heck? Oh no, please don't lag. Oh, there we go. Never pull. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Fat little chud, yeah, I'm a fat little chud. Chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Da 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 da. Chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Wah 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 wah. Grudge, Jax is mine. Face card. Da 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 da. What the hecky? I like striped ears. Ew. Translucent and gradient, like, okay. Ew. Yay. Ooh. Oh, shit. That's sick. Nope. Fuck. The Giga very true. No one is safe. The Sans eye flare thing. Ooh. Oh, I forgot geometry dash shit. I think this might. Ew. Wow. Boom! Absciorcordinary. Fuck! Just shapes and beats. Mythical. That was awesome. I liked that a lot. I liked that one. I like the ones that have good music, and the ones that are extremely flashing with crazy sounds. Look, they're well made, but my ears explode. So I always look forward to the ones that have peak music and editing most of the time. So like I see the vision at the like it's something that I would put on with all the lights off if I want my eyes to explode. Like I would like watching the silly letters meme with the lights off, like the extremely flashy ones. Like that shit is fucking crazy. Oh yeah, I like this design a lot. Ryushi DM'd me about this custom. I will check now. Make it half and half, pink and blue, and make the wings white. Okay, okie dokie. Yeah. Ooh, I like the colors. This is gonna be a video I enjoy. Yay! Little tiny. Yeah, Ooh. That is a long ass name. Holy. Ooh, I like this song, and I like the background. Yay! What? Yay! The Sans Flare Eye. Yay! What fucking layer is this on? Oh. Yay! We're going on a mission. Oh shit, what number are we getting? Hyper duplicate. Yay! Best non-copyright songs. That means I could animate like that one. Oh shit, we're exploding. Again. Oh my god! Jax is mine. Whoa! How hyper duplication level fucking what? I'm sorry. Boom. Oh god. Oh my god. Jax is my. Oh, are we on to the next one? Yes! Jax is mine. And I'll kill you. What color? Ooh, pretty. Oh, are we wrong layer maxing again? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Kind of reminds me of Chara a little bit. Fuck. I did the color a little bit wrong, but you know, I'll fix it. Oh my god. Am I a genius or am I a genius? Because I just had a genius idea right now. If it's liked. By the person who's getting it. Ooh, peak music. Jax is mine. I'll fix the hair. Yeah. Oopsie, I am a silly. Holy wrong layer. A butter knife, lol. I'm in love, it's a beautiful day. I'm in love, it's a beautiful way. Did that crystal drawing have a sketch? I think it did. I have the desire to make a crystal reference again. Heh. She asked, I said I might have missed a DM. Oh, I didn't miss it. I think I just misunderstood what you meant. Hold on, let's see. Oh, so like the plushie is a different character? I think I know. I think I might be oh, Lost Nebula wants to buy the Furby. I will check. Let me check. Let me see. I'm a freaking no, I'm not. I will check after I fix my plushie, the plushie one. Okay. Actually, I'll check. Meow. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna. Oh my god, we're exploding again. Holy shit. I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Yay! Ooh, big boom boom. Wow. Holy shit, what is this right now? I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Edit. Oh gosh, what are we? What? Where did Hato Dogu come from? Hello? I think I added that on accident. I think that was a fucking accident. I did not mean to add Hato Dagu to this playlist. Oh my god. Whatever. No, I'm gonna get copyrighted if I play the full thing. Oh my god. What the hell? Is that all the numbers videos? Like left? All the numbers videos so far? I think that is. I think it is. Well, that was Mathis number videos. Us in real life, sus. Sus. Among Us in real life, sus. Sus playing Among Us in real life, sus. Featured for my crew. A dead body. Imposter, looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter?
My biggest fear got killed by the imposter. I was playing in the game, but now I'm paying attention using my 360 vision. If it gets quiet, I listen, make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who's the imposter? Looking sus. Who can we trust? Who's the imposter?
Who can we trust? Oh shit, what is this? Oh my god! I was sent this by the commissioner of this commission that I have on screen right now. God! Oh my fuck! Imposter. What is this? R.I.P. Orange. Oh my god. Imposter imperceptible. Yippee! Yippee! Somebody killed Orange. Swoon. I'm gonna do Blue next. Forced to listen to Among Us music. You mean Peak?
This guy's sus, acting like he's a crewmate just like us.
You mean pig. Perceptible, imposter, imperceptible.
What's up guys, it's Jack from Nerd Out and I hope you enjoyed our song for Among Us. Give a massive shout out to everyone involved in this project. You can find all their links in the description below. You can find the song on Spotify, iTunes, Amazon.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Like button.
This is what I call peak. That was like that was infectious. Nerd out. Yeah. Among Us music. I love Among Us music. It's the best. Fuck. Oh god. What the hell was that? Okay. This is actually music. This is the character that you swoon over. Rosie, thank you for $2. You said, so how'd you like my song? It was peak. It was peak. 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 Absolute fire. Absolute flames. Best shit you've ever seen in your entire goddamn life. This is gonna be a soda furry slash flipbot hybrid. You know what? Well, let's make it a Ramunagi too, just cause fuck you and everybody else. It could be a Pobby too if you squint. It can be a Pobby too if you squint. Oh fucking god. Pobby mention? Yes! Yeah, Root Beer, I know you want me to answer your question, but please don't spam. I like worms on a string too. I think that would be peak to make at some point. Swoon. I need to look up what a needle actually looks like, because I want to make a cartoony needle. Yay! Among Us. Among Us in real life. You know, you don't have to squint anymore for it to be a pobby, because I can add paws to the ears now. So yes. It's a Ramu Pobby Flipbot Soda Furry. Pink and struggle hybrid. Among Us. I love Among Us. I love that every character is non-binary in the Among Us story. swoon. Everyone's swooning over this character. I don't fucking know why, but they are. Yes, swoon. Swoon. I sound like a Planet X. I sound like Planet X from Solar Balls. That's crazy. Ryuzi asked if I'm interested in Deltarune. Yes, 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 yes. I think my reaction speaks for how I feel about it coming out. Holy fuck! I'm so excited. Ooh, I think it'd be cool to make this OC like a love injection where like if you get injected with if you get injected with it, then you will fall in love like a love potion. And there will be hearts all inside of whatever it's got. Oh my god, its love potion is gonna be the blue liquid. Oh my god. Yeah! Yo, Zaffy Sky, we are doing great. We, yes we, aka me and me, am making Among Us adoptables. Among Us inspired adoptables. And this little character here is like based off of Blue Among Us and is like a heart snatcher or some shit. Yeah. I love Among Us. Yeah, yoink. Swoon. Oh yeah, this is a banger. Oh, this is so fire. Dr. Pobby. I'll check Toy House after I'm done with this. He's max level freaksated. Oh yeah. Yeah, swoon. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I love this. Hard. Crazy. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, so awesome. Among Us. Yay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The rocket is returning to Earth. Swoon. This is hard. I'm gonna put each respective colored hearts. Yes, someone telling us about space. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah. I really love the series, the Among Us series. Let's put this. Is that Among Us? We're dead. I hope there's more seasons of this show. Like, I need to see more. What do you mean? What? Look, sometimes my chat is just a little slow, and that's okay. I'm sure with that. I need a picture of Mr. Captain Red. Recommend us. And I'm definitely gonna put hints of pink in there, because what the fuck? I like the color pink. Red. He's just a little kitty. He's just a little kitty. Oh, look at him. A kitty channel afnet. Ah. Oh, little baby. Yes, I love Among Us. I love Among Us. What a little Strivo ripoff. Aww. A little Strivo and Cruffle ripoff. It makes more sense to have the little heart. Oh, I love this little creature. Am I really sus? Oh. whimper whine. Aw, little. So cute. So cute. I used to play Among Us back in 2020, and while I haven't really played the game much since, I really like the series. Just a little baby. He's just a baby. Oh, 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 just a little baby. Yeah, I'm arrested for color picking in the big 2-6. Am I good, Captain? Thank you, good Captain. He's just a baby. Hee hee hee. This song is hard. I love this. Ooh, I know what to do. Yeah, autism in the chat. Oh. So cute. Autism. I'm a little bit silly. Oh, that's hard. Has better contrast. Bro, kind of remind me of Steven Universe. cyan is like my favorite. That was not the wind, bro. That was absolutely not the wind. Oh my lord. Furries are based. I don't know if this is unironic furry hate, but oh yeah, I just read a bunch of the stuff that Ashley said, and yeah, nah, we're banning you. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Nah, that person was saying basically that furries are mentally ill, bruh. I won't ban Thank You Tolly, but I will give you a warning because yeah. For just those certain messages, I'll just remove them. You're good though. Wow. Gosh, I love cyan. I was just about to do a cyan one. Kitty Dog Chef was just 41 viewers high. Yeah. Do 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 do. It is same. Every day's the same. I'm gonna make multiple different things. No. Crystal sprinkles, absolute minimalist design. This is canon now. Canon as fuck. The story of life on Poppy Planet. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's just peep hats. I made an art style copy drawing of Crystal with your 2060 style. Should I upload it to Toy House? Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Gosh, this will be like, I try to make the most definitive crystal designs possible. So this will be hopefully like all of them that are the main ones. Amazing digital polycue. Yay! The first iteration of the minimalist design. Yo, thank you, the amazing digital polycule, for the sticker. Hee. Yay! That's somehow Cupcake Cat's fault. Oh my fuck. Yeah, she made it uglier. Melted. Thank you. Totally asked when I'm gonna start working on the 690k special. When I actually have 690k. Because when I actually reach that goal, I will close the, well, I will give a week to close the submissions, and then after closing the submissions, I will be able to start the editing. Yay! Walk cycle, yay! Yo, thank you, the amazing digital polycule for the rainbow. Oh my gosh, gay. Actually, no, not yet. No crystal yet. Yeah. Yay! Meowfix asks, something I always wondered was, how do you come up with Crystal's name? Was it because of the crystals on her design, or did it come from something else? Low key, like, when I first made Crystal, she was 2 characters on a roleplay website that I was on, or not roleplay, but like multiplayer drawing website that I was on, and I named myself Kitty Dog Crystal, because I wanted to, because I liked crystals and I drew kitty dogs. I'm not exactly sure which came first. Yay. Totally not polycule Yuri. It lives in your heart. Hashtag pride. Yeah, I've never heard of Duffy's Circus in my life. thievery. I'm gonna just write. Yeah. I gotta keep my head in the game for real. The feet, but not I'm fucking. I think it might have been the other way around. Because yay. Hell yeah. There's so many alterations and changes that Crystal has that it's like impossible for me to make a ref ever. All right, let's have a gander at Crystal's 2018 design. Oh, it's on the feet instead. Okay, sure. Yep. Ooh, yeah. Did you say you're with me? And I dry my eyes to sleep. Baby, can't you say you're with me? And I dry my eyes to sleep. So I cry my eyes to sleep. Yo! Amazing digital polycule! Abstragedy. Thank you for $6. You said abstragedy. That's my words. Anyway, 6 is my favorite number, so here we go. Every crystal is canon. Kinda. I'm forgetting something. Yes, I am. Oh. Till I cry my eyes to sleep. Yay. Ryuzi said, every crystal canon, huh? Even Crystal X Crystal Drawing, you made that one time. Kitty Dog, yes, it's canon. Me, OG. Lunari, yes! Where did Lunari come from? Excuse me. But yippee, I don't even remember what Crystal X Crystal Drawing, but I don't. Abby Cat asked, what's the difference between 2018 and 19 Crystal? I'd have to look at them side by side. Crystal. We're not side by side. But, what did I introduce in 2019? Let's see. I love Crystal X Crystal. I gotta draw Crystal, different Crystal versions kissing, or her kissing the mirror. Let's see, 2019 Crystal, what I don't really think I changed Crystal all that much between 2018 and 2019. Yeah, I don't think I really changed her design much. If at all. Micro celebing. Yay. Nano celebing, I'm gone. Can't you say you're with me when I cry my eyes to sleep? No, don't be processing this video. Grr, growls. What the hell? Basically, her design changes over time as I grew correspond to her life and how she changed and updated her overall look over time. So yeah, she changed her look over time, but everything in these looks are canon. And also, when she looks more simple, like for example in the minimalist designs, that doesn't mean that she's a child, because she is an ageless adult the whole time, but it just corresponds to how I changed my character design and style as I grew up older, as a kid. Oh hell no! They stole my pen pressure. I gotta. Whee! After Party Crystal is every era encapsulated. So there are some sightings of After Party Crystal in my old ass videos in ways that make sense, because in my old ass videos we have Crystal and Cruffle interactions where she has her old ass design, but I'm retconning it to be, she just looked like that. There's like, I rewrote the story multiple times, so while I made some videos, the story was way different, but now I'm making it make sense. Like, I'm tying everything together in a way that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, in this form, she's more likely to wear clothing, such as the Drink My Sass shirt and other things. Yeah. Kafefe, hi. Hashtag oops. Yay. Good truth. Hello, Scouter. Jenny said, Hey kitty dog, I just want to hop in and say I've loved your shit since I was like 13. I'm 23 now, and I hope you never stop doing your thing. :3. Yay! I'm 23 as well. Oh my god, I love Crystal's colors. Holy shit. Intermediate design. You know what? I'm just gonna... Intermediate design. It'll be a combination of like the 2018 and 2020 designs. Or 2018 to 2020 designs. It'll be a range, like, that's why she will have these. So fucking awesome. Intermediate design. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Quit processing my dumb ass. Kitty dogging it for 10 years. Oh man, I am quite sorry for the Discord related things. Most like I'm not sure what exactly, but I can kind of guess, and it's probably not something to talk about in detail right this second. But yeah, a lot of people have similar experiences, which is sad. At the end of the day, I hope that we can look to the future and look to the stars. Look to the future. And yes, OGs in the chat for real. I mean, a lot of OGs would know that I wasn't the greatest human being when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was crazy. There was a couple of crazy ass times. But, I still wouldn't say I'm the greatest person, but I would say I've improved as a person significantly since when I started. I mean, it makes sense because, like, joining the internet at like 10 years old and joining YouTube at like 12 years old isn't really the greatest, you know, place to grow up. But I'm just sitting here thinking, at least I'm, you know, no matter how crazy things were before, things improved significantly, and that's what I'm happy about. Ryusi said my sister's Kiki. Oh my god. I mean, low-key valid. Rowlet said, I thought you were 11 when you started YouTube. Oh, yeah. I made a YouTube channel when I was 11, but I didn't use it until I was 12. Or I think I did use it and I deleted everything because I was embarrassed. But yeah, I made this channel, or my last channel, in 2014. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very glad to be where I am now, and actually that's part of why I made a sort of ventish drawing with this design. This one right here. Talking about how like I'm incorporating nostalgic elements in my style nowadays, not to escape my current life, but so I can reconnect with the joy that I thought I lost as an adult. Because when I turned 18, like almost immediately after, or like a month after I turned 18, I got into a serious long-term relationship immediately. And I'm not gonna say there's anything wrong with, getting into relationships when like there are serious long-term relationships. There's nothing wrong with that, but like if it's at a point where you're not developing yourself as a person, that's when it becomes a problem. I immediately jumped into that, and then I was like, oh fuck, I miss when I was a kid, and I would be all nostalgic but for the wrong reasons, like being all like, oh my god, I'm being an adult sucks, all these responsibilities, I hate myself and I want to die, I'd rather be a kid. And then every time I try to draw nostalgic art, it would look like buns. Okay, it doesn't look like buns, I don't hate it, but like, no, bruh, hell no. So nowadays, now that I'm in a serious relationship, but one where I actually am not in a bad place mentally, I'm in a great place mentally. I'm actually able to develop myself and explore myself as a person and realize, holy shit, I did not lose my whimsy. It was just hiding, low key. So now I'm gonna bring it back, gang. Abby Cat said never felt like this. Yes, I agree with like the never felt like this animation was supposed to be like super nostalgia core AF, but like way too much of my at the time recent style was going like was popping out. Not to say that animation is bad, because I really like it, but for what I was trying to do, it missed the mark. It missed the mark for sure. But I feel like if I remade or like made a current version of that, it would look way more authentic. Yay! Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm so happy that people who have seen it see it. It makes me very, very proud. It makes me proud of myself, but I'm also proud of other people for being able to recognize my growth. Because, like, I know that a lot of people, like, it's really easy to get sucked into like a mentality, like especially like since a lot of people on TikTok think I should explode my brain off, like I don't blame people for hating me or stuff, because either for their own personal reason, like they just don't like me and my stuff, or they just don't like, they might have been like influenced to not like me because of the side of TikTok, or like people who don't like me. It's just like people are gonna not like me, and that's okay. Like at the end of the day, all I can do is strive to be the best version of myself, for real. Authentic. Let's do that maximalist design. Yeah, people, the one thing that like just pisses me off, which Rusi reminded me about, is that like, you know, sometimes people be commenting like really, really offensive stuff, or like racist stuff too, which is like really demeaning, because it's like it's one thing to just not like me or a POC creator for stuff that they did or their content, you just don't like their content, but to rope other people of color in and be all racist because you don't like you don't like a creator or you don't like a race, it's just so like fucked up. Yeah. But most of the time, I don't know, sometimes it's usually just like people who are genuinely either misinformed or don't like me for valid reasons, but sometimes it's a situation where someone doesn't like me for a valid reason, but uses the words and terminology that is just like harassment terminology. Like, I'd much rather somebody be all like, I don't like this person because insert something that they actually did, versus I don't like this person because insert big fat lie here and rumor here, and didn't this fake ass thing happen, also insert fucking just hateful stuff there, or like people being genuine. Like, yeah, there's a difference between not liking someone like and being hateful or harassing because of it. Like, it's just so... Yeah, a lot of people just don't understand how to behave. Gang. I can bring you happiness. Oh, wrong side. You kitty dogs. Cat and dog ears, grr. Now's my chance. Oh my fuck. Yeah. Like, I value these things so much that even if someone is a fan of me, I'm not gonna instantly side with them just because they like my stuff. For example, if someone spreads the lie, hey, kitty dog, did you know that kitty dog is a zoo? And then someone comes in with, I don't care that she is one. I still support. I'm like, no, go away. Oh my fuck. I don't care that she is a zoo because I think that's based. No, you can go to hell. Like, I would rather someone hate me but realize like who I actually am than to love me but say something totally fucked. And yeah, that's happened before, and I just had to like block those people as well, cause woo, hell nah. I'm gone. Yeah, other than that, I think a lot of people need to have more discretion when it comes to how they act on the internet. But unfortunately, there's a lot of, I don't know, like I try my best to not like blame people for having these sort of mindsets, because at the end of the day, the internet, internet makes it really, really easy to forget that everybody around you is a real person that exists. But yeah, when possible, it's best to just like remind people that yeah, these real people, and have nuance on situations, gang. Hashtag gang. Kitty Dog Crystal rant over. I like this design. The info I got out my butt. Guys, Kitty Dog, problematic media is uncancel. I do think it's a little bit funny that half of people on TikTok consider me, I don't know, quote unquote problematic animator, and then the other half don't. And, you know, I will leave this rant on a good note. I noticed lately that one of my songs is trending trending in the animation meme community, or animation trend community, the Be My Wife song, which, thank God it's that song. Thank God for another song of mine that isn't Bees in My Head getting popularity on TikTok, and not for the wrong reasons, but because people actually like the song and like animating it. It's awesome. It's so awesome to see that happening now. And I'm super duper proud that that's like a song that I actually put a lot of effort in and am proud of is getting traction. And mostly when I see comments on people using that song, it's people talking about enjoying my music and stuff like that, which puts a big smile on my face, and it almost makes me want to animate the song again, but as the animation meme. He's in my head too. Yeah. Marty Matty Matt said, IMO, it's overrated in this sense. It's a good song, but you have better ones, you know. You know, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I have improved since that song, because it was a 2024 song, and I really like my song Directions, but I'm happy about it having the ratings that it does. I mean, I'm happy about it being used now, because it's better than what was previously getting popular. Lol. Or for the wrong reason. Yes! Yes, I really, really like it. Yeah! I have so much to learn and so much to grow about in my adulthood as well, so it's exciting to do that and add it to my sort of add it to my list of things that I'm doing. What am I saying? My brain gone. Yeah. Yay! Root Beer asks, how do I feel about my song Perfection Doesn't Exist? Production wise, I really don't like the production because I know I can do way better now. Concept wise, it was really fun to make. Like, really, really, really fun. Fun. Yay! Oh my god! It's Just Peep. I just saw the It's Just Peep art and it's so cool. I gotta look at the design of Crystal. Music make you lose control. Yippee! Oh yeah, this maximalist design, she's gotta be wearing the diamond thingy thing. The collar thingy. This is so fun. This is probably my favorite crystal ref. So cool. Maximalist design, yay. To kill everybody in the world. Oh, we fuck. Yay! Peep. Wow. Oh, I'm so having so much fun right now. Yay! Toy House new. Oomph. Yo, cat kitters! That is oomph on Toy House. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah. Yay. The jelly wings. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was editing this to be... jelly. Who let the dogs out? It's nothing if you don't have a bone. Go doggy, hold your bone. Go doggy, hold it. A doggy is something if you don't have a bone. A doggy, hold it. A doggy, hold it. A doggy is something if you don't have a bone. A doggy, hold it. Oh my god. All right, we're shifting bro down a little. Whoa, that is trippy. Okay, I gotta reselect that shit. Yay. Abby Cat said, I really like hearing about what KD thinks about each art style era and what aspects she does and doesn't like, since I've been here since 2017. Yeah! Holy fuck. There we go. I gotta make a drawing of her wardrobe. Like her full wardrobe. Cupcake cat pushed me down the stairs. Hard. I'm so locked in. Amazing digital polycule. Yippee! I love being locked in. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's happening here? Okay. That's more like it. so sick. Oh my god. Yay, that was hard. A fat chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm so happy that I'm motivated to do this right now. Whoa. Most in-depth crystal ref of the century. Vox. Yippee. Oh, I need the Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, yeah. Am I tweaking, or did I see Lipsu existing? Adopt? Am I tweaking? Oh my gosh. Oh, I love the new Fortnite skins. Need Doom coming asked if there's going to be a ref for Night Crystal. I think I'm going to, at the end, I'm going to do a all crystals can do this. So there's minimalist to maximalist. No, absolute minimalist to absolute maximalist. And then there will be a all versions of crystal can do this. And one of the things that all versions of Crystal can do is go into night mode or something like that. All versions of Crystal can also hue shift. But like only like from pink, purple, and blue. Like it's not like a whole ass hue shift city. Or change their line art color. All versions of Crystal can change line art color. extremely supreme maximum. Yo, thank you, White Paper Cat, for the $2. $2. Yeah. Antenna. Absolute maximalist. Oh wait, the fuck, I got it wrong. Okay, let's oh my god. There we go. There we go. Now that's where the sprinkles come in crystal sprinkles.
Stacky watch with the message pop record.
Magical. Wow. There's a fly. I think I remember how I did the belly button in this form or something. I'm not. This is fucking Sparkle Dog territory. Oh. Are we wrong ass layer maxing? Yeah. I think I need to put these a little bit higher. Absolute maximalist design is so easy to draw, I promise. I don't promise. I don't promise in the slightest.
Bam, bam. Bam, bam.
Holy fuck. This is so awesome. Let's put these a bit higher too. Oh, that's... Yeah, there's so much, oh my god. Hmm. Yay. Whoa. What the? That's the right layer. What are you doing, bro? Oh. There we go. Oh my god, wait, I forgot about them. I almost forgot about that. Ooh. Oh man. God, the absolute maximalist design is probably like take 1 billion years. There was one thing that I almost forgot in the absolute maximalist design too. There's so much shit. And I immediately forgot it. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, I remember. Holy fuck. Oh, I remember. I recognize this song a lot. But I don't know why. I think it's from a game. Or that melody, at least. Oh, I think it's Scott Pilgrim remix, right? Holy shit. There's so much shit in this design. Ah, yes! Fuck. Ta-da. Yippee! The carpet asks, how does it feel to have a full-out wiki with all my characters and everything? It makes me feel very proud, and also very proud of the people who worked on it. Probably gonna... Like, I think in some iterations it's like diamond shaped. So how the hell do I put every single fucking... No, I'm gonna keep it that way it was. Absolute maximalist design. Yeah. Yeah. They ate my pen pressure again. Oh, I gotta check my toy house. Oh, that's so cute! Ah! I'm gonna check my Giga toy house. Yay! Folders, character folders. I'm having so much fun right now. Yeah, yeah. Check it. Yes! Yay. Now I gotta do a true absolute minimal design. True. These designs sound like the way Mathis names fake numbers. They took everything. You know what? Fuck even this. You know what I'm saying? They took everything. Never drew the insides of the dog ears ever. Yup. Sounds like me. They took everything! I'm still here. True absolute minimal design. This is just diamond. This is shade. Rock. They took everything, but I'm still here. They took everything. Give me a crystal with nothing. This is the absolute bare bones of what crystal is. Holy hell. There's so much to look at here. Might as well remove the tail and dog ears. Oh, condiments and the spices. Holy shit. Let's click between the most minimalist versus the most maximalist. Absolute minimalist versus absolute maximalist. Holy shit. Let's get some examples in here. She's just a thought. Okay, the absolute minimalist design. No, I think this fits more here. A swap with nothing. Give me a swap with nothing. Ancient. Woohoo. Doop doop doopy doo wop wop. Oh. Yeah. $2018 Crystal. Yay. Quality. Isopod Murray asked if I'll do gaming or just non-art streams. I usually do those on my alt Cruffle if I ever do them, which I usually don't do them. Accuracy. Yeah. That's right. I got it backwards. Okay. I got it a little backwards. There we go. Yeah. That's more like it. She'll be marshmallow. It's taken me like over a decade to actually get this design, like with all these elements and stuff. Holy shit. The amazing digital polycule. Yay! Yeah. I'm so happy. When was burning Cupcake Cat and what did she do? Wait, no, Jax isn't on fire anymore. Wait, what's happening? Scout, are we? After I watched the finale in theaters, I have my opinion on Jax has changed. I am now a Jax Yume lover. And to celebrate that, I needed to find another scapegoat to bully. And the suggested scapegoat was Cupcake Cat. So, yep. Why Cupcake Cat? What did she do? Gave Boop some issues. They took everything. Yay. This is so cool. I love this. This is the happiest I've ever been with a crystal ref ever. In the history of ever. I'm scratching poopy. The lazy one said, I've been working on finishing my OC AMV/PMV of Stagnant Waters and I finally finished it. I was wondering if you'd check it out sometime. I would love to check it out sometime. That's awesome. Oh my god. That's one of my favorite songs in that thingy, my brain. Thingy. Album. How did I forget the word for album? E. Where's my Lay Awesome 2016 eyeball? Die. Whoa. She looks so silly. I don't think I ever turned it sideways. So, yay. The Amazing Digital Polycule asked me about, how does it feel to see people drag your Sona Crystal into BS for making her have alters? They got nothing more to cancel. Yeah, they do got nothing more to cancel. Amazing how somebody who most likely has a dissociative disorder would make a character that has a dissociative disorder. How wonderful. Like even with it not being like, I later figured out that the dissociative disorder that I most likely have like isn't exactly how I was portraying Crystal Frufferny Sprinkles. I designed it as I was figuring stuff out, like bruh. And also, her plurality is different than mine or other IRL plurality, because everyone with stuff like that is different. Everyone who is, not all system will have the same ways of operating. So people are gonna go like, oh, so fake disorder. Like, I don't even fucking care. Don't fucking care. Like, obviously, I don't want to portray dissociative disorders offensively. And especially with things involving magic, you gotta be careful to represent it well. Because, for example, because of the way my characters work with their magic, a thing that is not possible in real life could technically be possible in their story. Like, in the story, for example, like system hopping is not real in real life. But in the Kitty Dog story could feasibly be possible because characters have like morph into each other and it's a big nebulous blob. But like, I'm not going to portray that because I feel like that would probably have really negative effects and people might think it's a real thing. But it's not a problem for somebody to experiment with their characters' stuff because of hat possibly having a disorder. Like, hell, I don't have NPD, but I have a character that does have NPD, Niennial, and at first when I wrote him, I didn't know all that much about NPD, and I kind of wrote him stereotypically, but not like negative stereotypically. It was like, he has NPD, he's a narcissist, and all he does is look at himself in the mirror. But no, I've decided to, like, there's no like quote unquote narcissistic abuse in that. But I'm changing it so it can be more dimensional, more based on actual input from people who have the disorder. And now he is more fleshed out as a character with like motives and like things that are present in that disorder that I don't have. So whether I do have a dissociative disorder or not, I want to portray the characters that I write with disorders that I may or may not have respectfully. Like, let me think a little bit more about Niennial's story. One of the things about Niennial's story is he's Fluffin's brother, right? He is most likely like there. I wrote it so Fluffin and Niennial's parents have like a really back and forth protectiveness or a protectiveness of their image and lie in order to keep their image basically. And Niennial runs away. Niennial's like, I fucking hate my family, I'm gonna run away. And shit, like he has familial trauma which influenced how he developed over time as a person and the coping mechanisms that he had to do in order to keep himself alive, basically, to keep himself afloat from giving up is self-preservation or like inflated sense of importance, being like he had to convince himself that he was the best person in the world in order to survive living on his own after running away. That's basically Niennial's whole deal. And yeah, that's not a disorder that I have at all. But it's so much more in-depth and detailed now, and it's so much more dimensional now in the story than OMG, he just looks at himself in the mirror all the time, drools everywhere. Yeah. Abby Cat asks, were Asha and Puffle bad parents? They were neglectful and overprotective and lied about the situations in order to scare their kids. So I have had on and off ideas about what it would look like when, like, to show the backstory, but one of the things that I thought of is like a comic from Fluffin's perspective. Basically, Fluffin would look out to the clouds and be so sad because Asha and Puffle wouldn't let her leave, and when she asks, why can't I go outside? Why can't I leave? And Asha goes like, well, it's because your brother and sister died. That's my working theory. My current iteration of the story right now is that Asha lies about Melly and Nianiel being dead in order to keep Fluffin at home, when in reality they just ran away because they didn't like being treated badly. So yeah, that's my current up-to-date lore on the story. Now of course Fluffin eventually figures out this wasn't true, as seen by where she is when she's grows up more. But yeah, that's how I feel like. That's my comic idea. Yeah, I forgot to mention it's both Nianiel and Melly now, because Melly exists now. I went a while writing the story without Melly existing, but yeah, Melly and Nianiel both run away because Nianiel was, yeah, they ran away together, but Nianiel was like the parentified one, basically taking care of Melly as they after they left. They're still gonna figure out some but they left before Fluffin was born, which is why they didn't take Fluffin with them. Yeah. But that's my awesome epic example of me writing a character that has a disorder that I definitely do not have. But wanting to write it in a more in a way that's respectful and makes sense. LA awesome and LA epics. Scout said Kitty Dog is canceled for writing a character with a disorder she does not have. Hashtag it's gone. Yep. I support Yuri. I support Yuri. Said, while we're on the topic, do you know anything about bipolar disorder? I know some things about bipolar disorder, but not enough on the top of my head to be able to fully explain it. Bits and pieces, I do know because some of my family is diagnosed with it. And which is part of why I'm question if I might have bipolar disorder, but I'm not sure. I love this album. I listen to it so much on my streams. Swanky said Katie's canceled for writing a disorder. Yup. Hashtag yup. I'm gone. But yeah, all I can really say is I'm not specifically diagnosed with a plural a dissociative disorder or some personality disorders that I feel I most likely have. Like for example, OCPD. I would say that I have undiagnosed OCPD traits. But for my undiagnosed dissociative disorder, despite it not being exactly the way that I thought it was back in the day. It's not like not the same as going out of your way to pretend you have a disorder you don't have, either for some sort of attention or for like I don't know, mocking people who do have it. There's a very, very big difference between self-discovery and mocking, but a lot of people have no idea, and there's no reason to call someone, like harass someone or for being quote-unquote fake just because they have one inkling of the disorder being represented in a way that you haven't seen before or haven't seen like portrayed ever or in someone before. Like, often, even if they're wrong, it doesn't mean that they're faking it. They're probably going through a period of self-discovery and would probably benefit from being allowed to self-discover and go like, oh, I was wrong about that. Here's my new thing, instead of being absolutely terrified of ever talking about what they may or may not have ever. Hashtag yup. Keyboard Smash Person asks, do you think you may ever try to seek a diagnosis for them, or have you been recognized for likely having those disorders instead of fully diagnosed? I've been recognized in a clinical setting for possibly having, for the high possibility of having a dissociative disorder. I haven't in regards to the personality disorders, because those are much more recent, and the only reason why I haven't sought a diagnosis is because of financial money. Like, seeking a diagnosis costs money, and it's especially with people who are struggling in financial situation, it's helps so much less to have zero resources available at all, instead of having some publicly available resources but going off of possibly being able to explore the possibility of certain things. And of course, there's a lot more safety and a lot more caution that you need to do when you don't have access to actual clinical settings. Along with the fact that some people in the clinical settings, it's not perfect either. Like sometimes there's situations where there's things that are misdiagnosed or highly diagnosed because of a doctor's biases or something, but it really depends, and it's most likely a best course of action to actually get someone who knows what they're talking about. But if not, you have to work around that and aim for one. Most likely aim for getting someone who knows what they're talking about at some point, or like at least like try to, if you can, like try to get those official resources if you can, because that's what I'm doing basically. I'm saving up, putting money aside for talking to a doctor about certain things, but right now I'm making money to survive, because I dead ass am broke as hell, like a lot of the time. A lot of people would know that lately I've been in a pretty tough financial spot, but what I'm trying to do is work my way through it and be able to get to a better point when I can. I think people need to be more understanding People are way too comfortable with like assuming badly of people because they don't realize that there's a human being on the other side of the screen. Well, maybe they do, but it's like it's so not tangible. Like, it's not tangible when you're on the internet and you see a profile picture and text, and that's what's right in front of your face. You're not like thinking about that the person's possible like life or situations that got to that point. Like, you're thinking about, oh my god, that's a profile picture and text right now. Scouta said, yeah, you'll be like, looks in mirror, oh gee, I am so hot. World's most accurate depiction of FPD. Yo, my when I wrote him for the first time, like, I was getting inspired by, what's that one character from Ed's World? I forgot who it is. The one that looks in the mirror all the time. Matt. I think it's Matt. Yeah, that's what Daniel's personality was basically, and not just that, but like being like, you're not attracted enough for the great, amazing, perfect Daniel, perfect baby angel. Not perfect baby angel. Yeah, what Swinky said was, in my country, it's a lot less safe to be legally recognized as having certain disorders, so I'm holding off on seeking diagnosis for many things, and I know I will be denied medical care if I seek diagnosis. That is another reason why some people refrain from getting, like, intentionally refrain from it. So that makes sense too. Like, getting someone who knows what they're talking about doesn't mean just any not just any psychiatrist/psychologist. It means one that actually will not be biased against you and understands your needs and such. And sometimes people have access to stuff, but no access to ones who are actually understanding. Crab, thank you for your $2 and which DM do you want me to check? Did Toy House DM me or somewhere else? Or Instagram, because I have you on Instagram. Sorry I haven't been messaging. I don't use Instagram very much. Yeah. Messages. I will check that. Crab! Oh my gosh, I haven't been checking. Nino fish. Ah, yes. Yeah. This is such a cutie patootie drawing. I love the way he looks in this. Yay! Daniel with a crown and a mirror and a serious face. Hi, I'm so special. Scouta asked, am I gonna get to see my com worked on this stream? Oh, which one? Ooh, I gotta see. I got locked in on making Crystal's new lay impeccable reference and personal art, but I do want to work on Ode on the stream. Amazing Ode. And also, don't worry, you don't seem pushy. I am totally okay with people reminding me about their commissions, especially because for a lot of the commissions, I have like one Zog alien, non-alien, Zepticillion, and I mean I changed my, I updated my. Shit, my brain is gone. I updated my Trello so it's more easily navigatable, but not everything's on it, so I gotta add everything and everything. Oh, Scouter, yes! Bloop, bloop, bloop. I didn't realize that I still had pay what you want on stream commissions open. I actually dead ass didn't even realize I had them open. Oh my god. Yay! I'm gonna put the ones that were bought. Hashtag I didn't realize that shit on here. And thank you everybody who did commission me. My brain is like, oh yes, say the most YouTuber sentence ever. Yeah, thank you for buying my commissions. Thank you for buying my commissions, guys. It really helps out the channel. Yeah, kill me. Thank you for buying my commissions, guys. It really helps out the channel. Yeah, but Saul. OMG. Me when I saw it Among Us. Oh my god. Abby Cat asked if I've thought about Crystal's great grandparents like Asha or Puffle's parents. Yes, it's the big giant nebulous void. The big giant nebulous void. It's the ever-loving mother. The all-loving, ever-loving mother of the big giant nebulous void that made the first cats and dogs and stuff. Big giant nebulous void. Tragedy. Look, really cool icon. LGBTQ. Thank you, Crab, for the 2 New Zealand dollars, you New Zealander. Sussy Among Us, I am the imposter. I'm doing my own art/commissions right now. Sussy Wussy imposter. Imagery of the Sussy Wussy imposter of gay people. An icon, yes, an icon. For Pride Month. Pride Month, we need a very, very proud. I am entrusting you, one of my childhood idols, who is a queer such as I, with this opportunity. Let's go! The transgender flag and bisexual flag. We have learned from the previous times. Gay people, oh yes, I love gay people. This will be a very gay design. Alright, I will do these in order because I have 1, 2, 3 to do. Yo, Scouta, thank you for your 2 Canadian dollars. You said $2 of a different flavor. Canadian. 5 months turned me straight. Turned. Oh my gosh. costume design based on Madoka. Whoa, thank you for your $2 American. You better believe I'm a dictionary. Hello, it's me, crew me. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. No matter what the cost, and go, go, go hard. Magical girl form. Let's copy and paste this magical girl image, copy image. Yay! Cutesy, Valentine's theme, and love letter. All right. To the limit, no matter what the cost. Kitty. Evil, 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 all evil. Yes. I want to copy Jax. I want to copy Jax and steal Jax for... No, I want to copy and steal Jax's story. No, not the same. No. Jax is so awesome. Okay, not copy and steal Jax, but I think I want to make Cupcake Cat a little bit more similar to Jax. Not in any way, but like one thing about like his... Like, one thing that I really liked about his character is that he... is like, everything in the circus is fake, you know, it doesn't matter, my actions don't matter. And then has like, later in the series has the kind of break, I think the second to last episode, where he's like, holy shit, my actions had consequences, I actually losing it type shit. So I think I want Cupcake Cat to have something like that, where she does bad things and excuses her actions and stuff, and then at some point has like a sort of like holy shit moment. I'm thinking about how to rewrite Cupcake Cat because I feel like I didn't write her very well when I originally wrote her. Like, I just made her bad parent because, I don't know, her parent was bad to her. I mean, that's more dimensional than bad for no reason. But I feel like there's got to be more to it. Like, I don't want Cupcake Cat to be just evil and mean to Wafflecopter and stuff, and then going back and forth and having the no in between shit just for to be the crazy one. Be the crazy one because I don't know, you're crazy. The crazy one, you're crazy. Holy shit. Swinky, you're right about Jax. I love that about Jax. My headcanon. Yay. I love Jax. Jaxy Poo. Yes, I have such a good animation idea for Jax the Amazing Digital Circus, but it would be so spoiler territory. So I might work on it before like the actual episode, actual finale comes out, and finish it after it comes out. I would love to. I'm gonna write down my. I want to do a drawing of my impeccable idea, or a sketch thingy of my impeccable idea. Later. I'll make it a YouTube short slop vertical version so it gets so giga famous on the on Amazing Digital Circus TikTok, and then everyone goes like, "Hey, this animation is so good! Wait, that's not canon! I want people who haven't heard of me in eons to see it and then get surprised when I made an Amazing Digital Circus animation. I think that would be really, really funny and hilarious. Wow, this animation is so good, and I like this portrayal of Jax so much. Kitty dog crystal fruffiny sprinkles. Oh my goodness, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I've been watching Kitty Dog since I was 1 millisecond I was 1 millisecond years old, and I saw Kitty Dog Crystal. No, fuck. I'm doing this weird combination of a British and Australian accent. Alright, mate, I saw Kitty Dog take a big fat waffle. Oh no, not the pibby glitch. Please, dear God. Okay, because of the pibby glitch, I have to restart my program. Fucking pibby glitch. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Boys, hashtag she on the TADC fandom. I'm mad because I saw Kitty Dog Crystal on the TADC fandom. I saw Kitty Dog Crystal at the Boston Tea Party. The The Boston Tea Party? No fucking way. No fucking way. I'm at the Boston Tea Party. The Pibby glitch. Oh my god. It's true. Oh my god. TBH, I've been seeing a lot more nice people on my TikTok, like on my TikTok specifically, like other people's TikToks, maybe not all the time. Sometimes on stuff using my songs. Sometimes they'll see, why is this kitty dog art here? Didn't you know that she's problematic? And I'm like, bruh. Like it's less often now, which is nice, but there's the occasional like giant there's the occasional bees in my head repost where everybody goes like, here's everything bad Kitty Dog Crystal from Bernie Sprinkles has ever done. Insert some things that are true and some things that are false. And then I'm like, okay, that part's true, but that part's so fucking not true that I don't even want to, it's not even worth it trying to fucking pick apart what's true from what's not. Like, it's not even fucking worth it. XD. And you know, not every criticism on me is invalid. Like, people are free to not like me over stuff that like I actually did, even if it was like eons ago. Like, you can still be uncomfortable by that while also acknowledging that I'm changed as a person. That's like the way that I treat everybody as well. Like, it's not just me. Like TikTok people love doing this thing with many people, many creators. It's just something that's kind of a lot more in the water with me. Not in the water, like in between. I'm awesome. Oh my god, the object show community. Object shows! There is some people in the like object shows. I love object show. Like, I was an object show or a fan in 2014. Like, that shit. I remember before it had like a crazy big fandom. And even when BFV first came out, I got my character recommended when BFV originally came out, which is like so crazy to me, like seeing myself or something that I made in something that has such a crazy huge fandom. But yeah, I'm on. Love now. Oh my god! Yeah. At this point, like, people say what they want to say, but at the end of the day, it's not going to change the fact that I am me and I am amazing. I'm peak. Okay, maybe not the most peakest person to ever exist on the damn planet Zaptoverse, but you know, we're all humans and we're all trying our best type shit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm drawing silly little furries. I love furries so much. Small angel wings. Yay! Oh my god! Squeaky! Yeah. I just love, like, I'll fucking, that's why I still upload my Instagram reels, because I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna upload my shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. My lay awesome and epic reels. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Vedin said, are you ever gonna make a music video for your Piece of My Head remaster? Because that's genuinely one of my favorite songs of yours. If I did, I would do a update on the vocals and mixing of the mixing of the instrumental, because well, I really like it too. I really like it a lot. It doesn't reflect my current musical ability just yet. I mean, in production, it's pretty good. Production's pretty good. I'd keep it mostly the same, but vocals I would change, like do a better take with my better microphone. I'm currently using my shit ass microphone, and the last one I used had like infinite gain because I couldn't fix it for a while, but it's not bad. It's not like it's definitely, like, I'd say an improvement. But I would love to do an animation remaster. As one of the things that I like about my current style, like, let me show, like my current reference that I'm making right now is the colors. Like I am locking in on my appeal and design appeal, like shit. That's one of the things that I want to do if I ever do a remake the music video. One thing that I'm definitely that I'm thinking about remastering again is deteriorating, because I remade it in 2021, but it wasn't that good. I mean, it was okay, but it definitely took from the energy that the original deteriorating song had. But I am working on a deteriorating remake, like song remake. Show the flavorless one, the flavorless crystal. That is not it. Here's the flavorless crystal. They took everything! They took everything, but I'm still here. They ate everything. Yeah, I have a remake work in progress, and it's turning out extremely, extremely good. Like, I kept the chord progression the same as the original, despite me freestyling the original. In the 2021 remaster, I didn't keep the chord prog the same, which took away from the energy, I feel, or the intent. But it was not bad. It was just like I'm honing in on appeal and what makes, like, putting the right amount, not too much, not too little, the right amount. I'm gonna actually give y'all a preview of what the deteriorating remake sounds like. I gotta hone in on mixing, but let me open the project for you. And also the fact that actually I don't know if I used Autotune on the second version or not. I think I didn't, but I think like I wanted to have more on this version. I wanted to have a more natural singing voice that matches with it. So I am doing a slight correction, but not like unnatural. Like it's epic. It's epic. Let's open up this fucking project. Open recent. Deteriorating 2026. Must resist the urge to play the whole thing. Blah 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 blah. Dies, faints. I'm still working on the mixing. Blee 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 blee. And also something special. Hee blee 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 blee. Crypto. Open now, please. I don't even know if it shows on the screen. Oh, it does. Okay, let's actually change this to happy like that, and I gotta resist the urge to play the whole fucking thing. Oh shit, that's the middle of the shit.
It's a misunderstanding and it's so degrading.
I can't. I was gonna play the whole thing with no fucking nothing. With no fucking nothing. I was fuck. I almost played the whole thing because I was getting too locked out. Oopsie freaking daisies. Back to what I was doing before. Y'all will get more of that when I fucking feel like it. Yay! I'm glad y'all like that. Hold on, I'm gonna probably pause that shit. Scout said, I was trying to ask, does Noelle ever help you with your music? Yeah, sometimes like I watch her produce and see certain techniques that she uses that I never thought about and like implemented in my music. And sometimes I ask her for mixing advice. Like I'm currently asking her for mixing advice on my impeccable new song, which will be a single. Both these and that will be a single. And also for my next album, which I'll probably where the fuck is my song? Oh, here it is. Let's not save that. Yeah. Squinky said, Zola, your music production has gotten so much better over the years. I'm genuinely stunned. Thank you. I'm super duper proud of how it's been going. You know what? I'm genuinely gonna give a short snippet of my song that I teased on Toy House. Because fuck, like I'm very intelligent. I got an intellect, impeccable. Holy shit, fuck. Oh yeah, this song, I'm so making an animation meme of it. Like holy fuck. And also, Noelle helped me by getting me access to like these fucking emotional ass strings. Like that's a plugin that's like $1,000.
Oversaturated, but it just means that I made it. I can never be outdated because I'm too colorful and fascinated. Market prized with inspiration in my digitized location. Daga waffle nation, infinity population. Market strong.
I can't. It's Kitty Doggo Waffle Nation Infinity Population. That's the fucking, that's hard as shit. That's fucking flames, the flames in my brain cell. And I can't, I'm like, it's taking every fiber of my body not to spoil, like, the really cool lyricism in that song. It's crazy! Every fiber of my body not spoil everything. Everything that I've been working on, including my album 7 Deadly Kins. Those songs are just singles that I'm putting out before the album. I'm putting out a couple of singles before I put out a full album, which only has one single in the album. So the full album has 7 songs. The amazing digital polycule asks, what's your opinion on Sophie? Are you talking about the producer, like the producer, like, I fucking love, like, if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I fucking love her music. Like, I animated a couple of her songs. There was one song that I really wanted to animate. I got so distracted. Oh my god, I keep getting distracted from the grind. Let me go back to what I was doing. Let me actually start the other 2 before I fully finish the first one. Sophie's in a PC. I fucking love PC music so much. Oh my god, PC music, hard eyes everywhere. Cyan Among Us. I absolutely love. I'm in love with PC music. Oh my god. Like that shit defined my younger, like, that's like PC music, Sophie's music, like the Slide EP, like defined my music taste in 2017 or 2016 to 2017. my god. And literally, like, Soda's design is inspired by that one, the Green Slide song, which I forgot what it's called. I need to go piss. BRB. I need to hashtag piss. Hashtag. The hashtag is very important. I'm what we call hashtag back from my hashtag piss. My opinion on GFOTY and Horse Girl. I feel like those are so familiar, but I don't exactly know what you're talking about when I see the names. I'm like, oh, that sounds so vaguely familiar, but I don't know how. I don't know why. Yeah. How about we just do a normal flip bot this time? Teehee. Oh, wait. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Drop it down low. Drop it down low. Oh, such a pretty design. Meowfix said, I've been meaning to ask when you get to my other two customs, because I might hang up before I explode. I'll have to look at which ones they are and determine when I'll do them, cause I'm not sure which order. But oh, I'll definitely check. I'll definitely have myself a check for when I'll get to them, because I have my Trello, and I'm not sure if you got those two before or after I did my Trello. My current Trello. Oil of every pearls. Ooh. When it comes to like music that I used to listen to a lot when I was a kid, I never really paid attention to like album names or anything. So or usually didn't. So I need to get up to speed with certain albums names. My brain is so silly. Oh, Sophie Zion album. Oh, the one that Immaterial came from. Maybe. I have a certain, like the song that I got inspired to make soda with is one that I really want to make a. I really want to make an animation of it. So cute. So cute. So cute. So cute. The chat messages are all yours. The amazing digital follicle overthrown. TS happens. Reminds me of when I would, like, be the one person talking in chat in some of my friends' streams. Or people that I, like watching their streams and they have, like, one viewer. And then I'd just be the only one chatting. That would be just funny. The overthrown. Hashtag this happened. A queer. Happy Valentine's Day. Yay. Yippee! Yippee! Worldbox asks if I could change my Sona to any other OC of mine, who would I pick? And we're not counting Cruffle, because Cruffle, or anybody who's already a Sona of mine, I guess. Orb, probably. Or Boob is more similar to me than Orb is. So maybe Boob. Roblox said, remember when Katie used a VTuber and when she typed she accidentally toggled parts of it? Yeah, that was annoying when that happened to me. But, you know, it's such is life. Such is the beauty of life. Yay. Unicycle. So cute. So cute. Oh, I'm idea maxing right now. So cute. So cute. All right, icon. Pride Month icon. Let's do this. Yay. Profile picture type shit. Okay, let's make a circle, shall we? So we can keep everything within the confines. Well, not everything, but so we can keep the most important part within the confine of a profile picture-esque imagery. And then, yeah. I gotta make a new Jax character. Because I'm a Jax you may lover, so times are changing. Pride. We are proud. Let's see. Experiment. Branch horns can look like horns, antlers, anything. Markings everywhere but the face are flexible. Transgender and bisexual. I'll definitely resize that because I'm having a little bit too much antler fun. Yay, Yuri! We love Yuri. Had too much antler fun. Actually, we'll do that, yay. Fuck. How about we in the industry not color pick when we draw? We in the industry call this a non-color picking job. Because the artists are encouraged to experiment. So we in the industry are not going to be color picking. We're not gonna be color picking. And we're gonna see if we can do it right. No, they would not be that high up, so. Color pickers. I'm gone. We in the industry call this fuck it, we ball. Truth. I love to say fuck it, we ball. Yeah. I will check my energies and my star sign for what color to pick. Industry. Yes, we in the industry find this a very, very serious process. Let's pray I draw the trans flag correctly. Wait, I don't remember if the pink is in the inside or the outside. That looks wrong. Yeah. That looks more like it. What the hell? Crystal's a walking trans flag, bi flag. Lol. Crystal fruffany gender. We're even color picking the bi flag too. That's more like it, yeah. There we go. Yay. I love art. Yay. So cute. Oh my god, so cute. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate this and we're gonna resize it so it's accurate to the size of the, or actually, well, and then we do this. There we go. Yay. I lucked the hell in with this drawing. Yay! And it's time to finalize all these drawings and send them off to their rightful owners or their rightful homes. Yes, yes, yes. Change this color a bit. I wanted a kitty dog version too. God damn.
I have no time for childish games.
I better have. Okay, good. This is hard. Oh my god. Yeah, outstanding. Yeah. Free will. Wow. Oh. Wow. There we go. Wait, what? The bows go away? I'm what we call locked in. Yay, so cute. So cute. Cat Axel said, and now I just got back from running errands and KD is still streaming. Now that's what we call a canon event. I have the urge to add something else, but maybe you're just a little baby angel. Whoa. That's not accurate. There we go. Circus. The Amazing Digital Circus. Yay, I finished all of those. That chunk of stuff of commissions I was doing. Yay! Signed the adoption papers. Yay. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm checking Toy House. Yay, Toy House. Swoon, swoon, swoon. Captain, oh Captain, my Captain. the amazing Kitty Dog Circus. Alright, I gotta export all of these impeccable designs. I was gonna do, my ref sheets. Storage. Characters. I'll just use her absolute minimalist design as the what kind of absolute minimalist design? Almost. Nah, it'll be her minimalist, or actually intermediate-ish design. Flavorless crystal, that's rock. That's geode. Hell no. Fuck. Yeah. The Amazing Kitty Dog Circus. Yay. Yeah. Anybody. Yeah, I love her design variations so much. It's like such a big staple of my OC. Ooh, yeah. Yay. I'm locked the fuck in. Whoa. That album just ended. So locked in. I've gotten so much better with color theory, and I'm really proud. Yay! Yay. Yippee. I'm going so in depth with this shit. Ignore the fact that I didn't color. I'm so autistic. Holy shit. Yeah, Squinky asked, in the red line dash meme you did, is there any lore relevance to Crystal's eye color switching, or was that just a one-off for that animation? There is relevance, absolutely, which is part of why Crystal's eyes are switched in this little drawing here. The big, massive relevance is that she's able to switch her eye colors and also overall pink and blue positions at all times. It's just that like later on in the timeline she doesn't do that very much, but in the after party she ends up doing it more often. And that's actually kind of what I'm presenting right here, is that like she has the ability to like conjure up her iterations from any era and do whatever she wants. Like at one point in the Red Line Dash animation, she conjures up some more of the maximal design elements. I think it's at the first part, in the perspective part, she conjures up some of her hair, some of her ear stuff and freckles and whatnot. So that's actually the info that I'm about to add here. She's able to conjure up the markings from any era of her in the after party. Yeah. Squinky said this after part. So essentially, the after party makes her pink and blue positions not concretely required to be in their respective positions. It's actually that she can still do it in the timeline. It's just that she doesn't do it very much. Like, I'll go through the designs and show you how like often she does it depending on how far along she goes. So in the absolute minimalist and minimalist designs, she frequently swaps positions, and it's often more so blue first. In intermediate design, she doesn't swap the positions as much, but they still do swap sometimes. In the maximalist designs, she usually doesn't swap the positions, and very rarely does it. But all of them can do it. It's just that she decides, like, as she goes on in the timeline, she decides that she, in order to express herself a specific way, she decides to be more rigid with the positions. But then in the after party, she decides, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do whatever. I'm gonna swap them. I don't fucking care. Fucking hell yeah. And she can conjure up any. She can conjure up the after. She can conjure up any of her previous design elements and even add more if she desires to. Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh. Yay! Community tabs! Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely, I have to. This is a community tab as fuck. True, absolute minimal design. They took everything. They took everything, but I'm still here. True, absolute minimal is her being bald. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Sherbet asks, what's the after party? It is a universe slash event where the timeline and the void fuses. Which it was a very, very big Kitty Dog Story spoiler, but now I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Like, I was like, oh no, I'm never gonna tell anybody about the after party until the Kitty Dog Story full ass AMV comic fucking, not AMV, animated series comic fucking billboard. I'm on a billboard. No one will know about the after party. Fuck it! The after party is here, Lord. We are after partying right now. Yay, Kitty Dog Story. I gotta also do timeline versus after party cruple too, because that's funny. Silly Symbols asked, was the after party always gradually moving together after both Timeline and Void were made? Like, was it an event that was getting closer to happening? It's basically, there's a couple different factors to it. Like, the Kitty Dog Gods wanted to keep the Timeline and Void apart in order to, in order to preserve the integrity of their experiment, but the Timeline and Void wanted to be together so bad, plus some events that lead to making it a lot easier for the Timeline and Void to get back in contact with each other and combine. Because they always wanted to be one, it's just that they were being... It was like the Timeline and Void was an experiment by the Kitty Dog Gods. So, yeah, they combined together because they were meant to be. Yes, forbidden love, as Sherman says. Swinky said 2026 is not only the year of nostalgia, but it's also the year of Kitty Dog's story being fucking shown to the entire public. Truth nuke! I think I feel a lot more happier now that I'm showing the story that I've been working on for my whole life. Like, despite, even if the whole last story is out in just me yapping form, like, and people know basically the whole story, it doesn't take away, I mean, it does make the comic and the web series, eventual web series, not like not the first time people hear about the story, but it doesn't mean that the story is not worth, it doesn't mean that they won't be worth watching or reading when they're out, because they will still be. That's one reason why I didn't publicize much, because I was worried that if everybody knows the story, then then a comic or a series isn't going to be worth watching because everyone will already know what happens. But after watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and the Homestuck animated series pilot and other things that had comics and media before the full ass thing. Like, for example, okay, with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, there was a whole ass comic out before the animated series got adapted, and people still like kill everybody to get an episode. Like, that's no reason to not yap or make like a written version, or even like, okay, I know that Warrior Cats doesn't have an official animated series, but despite it starting off as just like written books, people clawed their way to do anything to see animations of it, and even like going as far to make fan animation adaptations of the series and stuff. So basically getting into fandom stuff made me a lot less afraid of talking about Kitty Dog story shit. Yeah. Yay! Silly Symbols asked, are the Void version of the Timeline characters sort of like their highest self? I forgot how that term is used. But yeah, I mean, they can be seen as their highest/higher selves, or physical representations of their higher selves, as similar to spirituality, which is where I got inspired by that, where people will have like a highest version of themselves, because the Void is like the most, like, the Void is just boundless energy, and time doesn't really exist properly. So, like, time doesn't exist the way it does in the timeline. So every time that they existed before the after party, all like with vague, like memories that don't have an order. So the void characters have memories that form over some semblance of time, but they don't have connection to a specific order of events. So somebody could like stub their toe and then put ice on it, but they don't remember if they put ice on it first or stubbed their toe first. But obviously, like they'll remember both events happening, but they won't know innately what happened first. They will just be able to piece together, like putting ice on your toe probably made it feel better, probably, but like it's not like a thing that they know that which thing happened first. That's the best way I can explain their concept of time. Void memory continuity. And since this is the same for everything, they will remember like stuff that happened when they were quote unquote really younger, way younger, like childhood, and they'll have those memories, but they won't remember when that was. They wouldn't even know, they wouldn't be able to tell if it happened yesterday or 1,000 years ago. So with this memory, they just accept that things happen, and we'll remember that things happen, but it's best not to worry about it because that's not what's happening now. Like they basically live in the moment like all the time because their memories aren't like an anchor for how they should be living. Time is just fucking everything. And there are anomalies such as characters from the timeline accidentally, or like characters that are supposed to be in the timeline being in the void for anomalous reasons. Like, for example, Vostau, Soul, sorta. No, that's a whole ass different thing. Hold on, let me think, let me cook. But the Stau and Vostau thing is interesting. I'm thinking about something else. Oh, I'm thinking about Oasis and Calimellon. So Calimellon is a Voidian, but Calimellon resides in the timeline when it happens because of a spiritual mix-up with their souls. And because the timeliner soul ended up in the Void universe, it started with normal memory, like not normal memory, but memory closer to the order of events that we have. But Oasis learned how to adapt to the way of life and the way of thinking that the Voidians usually have. So, and with Calimellon, it's kind of the opposite, but also Calimellon was able to train her mind in order to think more like a timeliner over time. So she was able to like train herself to think of memories as being in orders of events. Yeah. I think that like brain cell fuckery is like one of my favorite things to experiment with in terms of story writing and lore building and such. I love like crazy rules of the like playing with the rules of the universe and stuff. Void Kitty Dog Fan 2003 said, I feel like your Void universe is a way to put concepts you wanted to add but didn't fit in the main story somewhere where they can actually matter. Lol. That's actually kind of what I did. Like with the world box, if the characters like whole lives are non sequitur, and they're like living on a vibe, the world box is able to put them in places like it can make it like, you know how a show having a linear order of events versus a show that is like episodic. It can be like episodic things happen in the world box rooms, in the like character interactions are inherently episodic because that's just how their brain works. Like it's not like a linear story. It's just like one thing happens after another and it's lit. The world box? World box said the what? Nerd emoji. Yeah, the world box. Oh yeah. And that means that the Kitty Dog Story comic that I made in like 2017 is so outdated. Like it's so giga outdated unless you want to think of it as being in the after party, because why the fuck is timeline fluff in there? Like, what? Tell me why timeline fluffin is in the Voidian world box room with an outdated version of Cruffle and Pancake. What? Why is time? Why the fuck is timeliner fucking fluffin there, bruh? I'm gonna cry. Criffle. Oh my god, Criffle. Yes, Criffle. There are definitely like fusions of the timeliners and Voidians. I haven't designed them all, of course. Like I haven't written them down, of course, but like because the energy in the after party and like the early after party is so crazy. Shit flying left and right and up, down, diagonal. Them meeting their counterparts is gonna be really fucking crazy. And like right before trying out shit like fusion, for example. Yeah. All right. I'm info dumping about the Kitty Dog Story lore right now. And I'm just getting excited. Silly Symbol says, how does this work with trauma or PTSD cases, if any of them have trauma? I'm figuring that that's about the Voidians. So if a Voidian has like physical trauma, there is a lot of it's collective, like not the experience itself, but it feels less like it's less like a person getting traumatized and having PTSD. That doesn't like that wouldn't happen in the Void. That's more so something that happens in the timeline. In the Void, if a traumatic event occurs, it's like the pain is collectively shared and healed and worked on, kind of. Like, everybody takes care of everybody, and it's like everyone assumes good of everybody else. It's more like this is where the higher self sort of deal is, because there's more boundless like acceptance, and like it's super giga like acceptance, like they accept that happened, that they can't change what happened, but they can do what they can to heal from it, and that happens way more efficiently than what would happen for a timeliner. Let me open my commission folder. Please. Yes, I need to make more timeline and void fusion designs. Oh my god. Yep, hashtags. They call me the still streamer. On God. No, they don't. Nobody in their entire life. Jade DeFoxy said, "How in hell are you still streaming? And when will we get Orb Void form?" First of all, I'm still streaming because yummy energy drink, yummy, yummy. Second of all, Orb's Void form anomalously transported dimensions. So, Bro is actually named Bro. Orb's would-be void form is called Bro and is not in the void because of a mix-up with her soul, and also because of her unconventional way of being born. Unconventional method of being born. She doesn't have like actual parents per se, but she was created in a lab. Ooh, spoilers. Oh, yes, she was created in a lab. Oh, underground. Oh, on Poppy Planet. Oh, fuck! Yes, she was created in a lab on Poppy Planet, out of random DNA that they scraped from the ground after the wreckings of the Sewo. Oh, fat fucking spoiler. Oh, which just so happened to like correlate perfectly with DNA from multiple red sources and multiple green sources, and all being cats and dogs, but somehow usually if you scraped off random ass Sewo DNA, it would be like the worst. It would be a mix of way too many, you would have Giga Deformity Central. But because all of the DNA that was scraped for Orb's lab grown birth was genetically compatible, she has no physical deformities, and is actually very well put together. Not put together. Some of the most simplest at the core. Test tube baby orb. That's canon truth. Yep. Oh, spoiler. Oh, big fat spoiler. Ooh, orb was made in a lab. Orb was made in a lab. Oh, I'm gonna spoil the whole Kitty Dog story. Oh, Orb was born in a lab. Oh, yeah, Orb was born in the lab. And Orb was made by Blue Wafflecopter in the lab. Spoiler a million. Oh, she was generated. Ooh, Blue Waffle Copter made her in the lab after stealing his father's technology. And running away and making a lab in the yeah, Blue Waffle Copter was like, fuck you, Dad, I'm gonna steal your science bullshit and I'm gonna develop it better than you ever could, stupid ass, dumbass motherfucking stupid. Which leads into a very, very big plot point of Blue Waffle Copter being so giga evil. Oh, big plot point of Blue Waffle Copter being evil. Oh, I'm evil. I'm Blue Waffle Copter and I'm evil. Blue Waffle Copter is... I mean, honestly, it makes sense because, like, I mean, it makes sense that they're family because, Orb is Boob's adopted stepsister, so, excuse me, for a Waffle family member to be the one who created her, makes sense, and is funny. Yeah. So she's like adopted, like that would be like Blue Waffle Copter is kind of like her adoptive dad. Like all he really did, like none of his DNA is in there. It's just like DNA from the fucking ground, from the wreckings of the Pobbing Planet Sawo incident. But yeah, she was born in the Blue Waffle Copter lab. Ooh, season 1. Blue Waffle Copter, yeah. I'm yapping about the kitty dog story because, like, I don't know, I'm spoiling everything because it's fun. Hee. Jade DeFoxy said, how did Cupcake Cat and Waffle Copter find her? Did they find her as a baby? A baby! And Abby Cat said, please make this into a comic. I'm begging. I wanna make everything into a comic. I would love to. Like, I wanna put comic shit all together and I might start with like the backstories. I want to start with comic of... Here's kind of the layout that I want to do. First, how the Timeline and Void were made. Basically, the shit that I wrote in the Toy House literature as a comic form. Then, stories of like the main cast family stories. So I mean, okay, main cast, but specifically Fluffin' Puppers, Cupcake Cat, and Waffle Copter story, like their upbringing, how they met and such. Like the Waffle family shit. Then Spotlight, which is Puff of Fluffiest stuff. Yeah, Poppy Planet stuff, then Puff of Fluffiest stuff. Then how Spotlight brought the main cast and others to Puff of Fluffiest so they could rebuild their life there after the wreckings or whatever. And character interactions and such. That would be Void shit. No, not Void shit, Timeline shit. Void shit, I feel, would be alongside there as, because if they are if they don't have memories the same way that we do, they would probably be like interventions between comics or between timeline comics. So timeline, like one big timeline comic lore thing, then short void comic, like being like a silly haha little fucking, what is it, intervention between the two. So kind of like the heavy timeline lore and then the silly void lore to balance it out. And this will go on as the time, as events in the timeline happen, and then the comic part of the after party would happen, which would be, you know, the how the shit combines. What happens after they combine, like what happens to the characters after everything combines, and after that, because it would be like, you know, it was a combination of really heavy and really silly, we can have kind of offshoot stories of after party events, and like characters getting used to the after party, characters interacting with each other, and like getting each other to a more comfortable time. Stuff about the Outlier Island, which I actually recently wrote in a new thing in the Kitty Dog story. There's Outlier Island, which is basically an island where outsiders who aren't in the aren't timeliners, voidians, or after partitions coming in and out of the multiverse. They can stay there, and they're welcome to stay there for as long as they want before they go back on their multiverse adventures. Kind of like a pit stop. Yes. And it would be, it's awesome. Like I'm cooking ideas and stuff. Jade DeFoxy said, did Blue Wafflecopter like abandon her after she was formed or something? Was Orb ever a baby, or did she grow up in a test tube? Her test tube formation caused her to be like kind of like an egg, basically. Like the test tube outside was the egg shell, and she broke out of the shell like a baby chick would hatch from an egg. And she had a normal kitty dog childhood, which, by the way, if you didn't know, a normal kitty dog childhood is very fast. They have a very diluted time, so not diluted, very skewed time, so they experience their whole childhood within a matter of hours to days, and after that are fully formed, like their brains are formed to who they are as adults, because they reach a sense of mental maturity really quickly, because their energy is based on human adults' perspective of the world. So their energy is already trying to be like already meant to be like mature adults, but they have to go through some sort of childhood. So that's like the kind of childhood thing. So yeah, Orb has a normal kitty dog childhood, which is really fucking fast, and she experiences it. She's not alone. There are other creatures who are formed in that lab. Oh, I'm spoiling. Oh my god, I'm a spoiler. I'm spoiling AF. The other creatures who were made in that lab are Sodav and Blipper. But they don't see each other familially. They don't see Blue Waffle Copter as a father. Because they're robots, or Blipper's a robot, and Sodav is not a robot, but not made of the same DNA, and also Blue Waffle Copter is just not a parental figure. Like, he's just not at all. There's no familial bond there, and I don't even think that Blue Waffle Copter is capable of that, low-key. Abby Cat asked if Glow-O was made in the lab. No, actually, Glow-O is a Puffafluffian, born and raised in Puffafluffia, alongside Spotlight, and they grew up in Puffafluffia, which is where the Puffles and crazy different species of creatures were born / formed. They formed earlier than Pavine Planet residents. Puffafluffia was made first. That's where you get your Phosanics, your like species that aren't even like you get snakes, foxes, snakes, like Puffles, Ancestoroids. There are some cats and dogs there, but they're much more sparingly than the other species. So Glow-O is actually I retconned this recently, but Glow-O is actually a Phosanic, what did I call it? Like a retractable Phosanic. I forgot. Retractable. Abby Cat said, "Oh yeah, did you say Asha, Puffle, Starstorm, and Juicy are dead? And if so, how did they die?" Since death, as we know it in the in like our world, like human world, isn't really possible. Their energy still exists, but it goes back to the nebulous blob of every energy, every creative energy. But they all four of them were on Pavine Planet, and one way or another, their identity or sense of self as a character / them were dissolved from the Sawo. When it comes to Starstorm, Starstorm kept the body, but is their soul's not there, and it was replaced with Strivo's soul. But for the others, the Sawo didn't cause them to keep their body, and they became kind of part of Pavine Planet. They were absorbed by Pavine Planet and became the energy, they became dissolved energy. And yeah, while their energy still exists, it's not really them anymore. But yeah, they were involved in cello accidents or some sort of, yeah, they were all involved in cello accidents on Popping Planet. Yeah. Jade DeFoxy said, Blue Waffle Copter is literally a mad scientist. Ooh, I need to try this. Yay, that's awesome. Mydonia YT asked, will you be doing a stream on comics or lore-based art? I would love to at some point. Abby Cat asked, was this the same cello accident that Orb was created from? Yes. The way that their energies work is from the nebulous blob. To explain the nebulous blob, that is basically just all the energy encapsulating a human's perception of the world and things that they experience in the world. And that person just so happens to be me, sort of, or someone like me. You could say it was me. Back in the day, I used to say it was me. But now I say it's like someone like me, like a human kind of like me, who has a lot of passion for art and has a lot of passion for art, a lot of passion for furries and creation. And so that's how it all started, was that that person, could be me, could be like some human artist, created the Kitty Dog Gauze. The first Kitty Dog Gauze was for Zepho and Meph, and those creations were so happy to be created that despite the artists not making lore for them, they wanted to make lore for them, and they wanted to make something. So in that like happiness, that perception, and that energy, that's where the nebulous blob comes from, the human's perception of the world, which is how you get characters, Kitty Dog Story characters being based on human concepts like cupcakes, waffles, crystals, being like anthro-animals, which would be a person's perception on those anthropomorphic animals. And you also get characters from in the after party, like Wurlitzer, who's based on my perception on Bill Wirt's music. Love Bug, which would be based on heavy love emotions and autistic fixation for bugs. And just all the various assets of a person's perspective on the world that decided to manifest themselves to exist. And when they're in the nebulous blob, they're literally just nothing but thoughts. They don't have physical bodies. They're just the idea of things that exist. But they could be put together into a physical form to be something if just the right energy hits, or if a kitty dog god, for example, decides, I want to take this bunch of nebulous energy and make this. And it's also what happens when a Kitty Dog Story character dies. They turn back into an idea and go back to the nebulous void, or like their soul turns back into idea, like creative idea. Silly Symbols asks, do both of the universes only exist so long as the human is alive? That is a very good question. I would say that the existence of the Kitty Dog the Kitty Dog multiverse is like to a human in kind of an infinite point. Like the human, like it would be really interesting to conceptually, for if the human dies, then the universe doesn't exist. But like this is something I've never thought about. So what I just thought about right now is that what if the human dies, but the universe still exists because it's a metaphor on how after you die, your art still lives on. That is like that like if I thought about that, that would be what it is. I did think about it, and I'm not sure if that's gonna be what it is, but that is what it could be. That's what it could be. It could be that the universe still exists because of your art still lives on after you don't live anymore. That would be lit. That would be fire. Yeah. When I get a new idea for the Kitty Dog story, I usually go through a period of like debating whether or not I want it to be canon or not. And I think, you know, that could be a really good, really cool canon metaphor. Yes, the art is sentient and creating itself. I am becoming more and more akin to that idea, or more and more keen to that idea. Like the more that I think about it, the more that I feel like it really, really fits, especially with the theme of the Kitty Dog story and being about the life and passion in art, and how it's always like ever flowing through everything. They're just filling up themselves. It would still exist. Yes, it would. Truth freaking universe. Yes. Truth Zapdoverse forever and ever. I'm very happy about this information. They're building off it themselves. And you know what? This actually really, really fits with the idea of, like, I feel like when I was younger, I was really scared of people, like, quote unquote, stealing my ideas and making them better than I ever could. But now that I'm not afraid of that and I have a lot more different of a perception of it, I feel like it would be really easy and fun for someone to make a Kitty Dog story AU, however they see fit, even based off of what, like, I have in the Kitty Dog story. For example, I guess you could say that my Kitty Dog story is based on me and my creative input sort of deal, but someone else could make their own Kitty Dog story based on their perception of things, and or like make it have very similar aspects, but making it their own, and conceptually, like, that could be really cool. No division! Yay! Oh my god, that's my wifey. Abby Cat asks, weird question, but where is the Kitty Dog multiverse? Like, it doesn't exist in a human mind, but it's like created from a piece of paper or digital art. That's a great question, because I guess what I take from that is, where is the Kitty Dog multiverse in relativity to the human who created it? And I feel like physically the human who created it doesn't have, like, fleshed out. Like I said, it could be me, or it could be a character. Like, I could make a character who is the me human, but where physically it would exist, mainly in the digital sort of, not digital, wherever art is made. So since the human makes tons of physical or digital art, depending on where the the character is drawn, it would, like, depending on where the kitty dog gods are drawn, the multiverse would be in that. I guess they are in the concept of existing. They are in they are in where they can exist. Yeah. TADC Fortnite, holy fuck. Oh yeah, me and Noelle really want the Fortnite skins. And I was broke, now I'm rich, so I can definitely get Fortnite. I was broke, now I'm rich. Formula conditions, yes. I'm so glad. I love yapping about lore. Oh my gosh. Yay, V-Bucks. Oh my gosh. Meow. Yeah, I'll definitely talk a bit like more about the kitty dog story lores and such, because especially now that I'm way more comfortable and confident with it, like I just talked about the potential like storyline. I need to read more comics in order to write them. So I can write them in a way where it's like awesome and not mid. Yeah. I really want the Pomni and Jack skin because gosh, I love circus. Excuse me. Yeah. It's, yeah, basically the universe being fractals. That's facts. Facts. Mad scientist. Oh, yeah. I would absolutely love, to read some graphic novels. Good morning. Teehee. Yeah, we are getting the amazing digital Pomni in Fortnite. The amazing digital Pomni. The deep dark, ooh. Brainstorming lore, yeah. Yeah. Do the fictional universe residents know about their human? The kitty dog gods know about their human. And the residents of the multiverse, like the multiverse characters other than the gods don't perceive their human like as like knowing, oh yeah, that's a human, and I was invented because of the human's creativity, but the human concepts are ingrained in their like subconscious, so they are vaguely aware that something other than themselves perceptions are why they perceive things, but they don't really know it as humans, like being humans, I guess. Peak question award. Jade DeFoxy said, is it possible for real life fandoms to enter the Kitty Dog story? Like the concept of TADC form as characters within Puffafluffia? Yes, that could happen. There would be there could be, because for example, Wurlitzer exists, which is based on Bill Wirt's the perception of Bill Wirt's music. So by that logic, other fandoms' perceptions absolutely can have physical forms that in the Kitty Dog universes. Yay! It's been fun. Breakthrough. So freaking fire. Silly Symbol said, do events in the human's life or mind cause events in the KDS universes? Like the chaos of the KD God gift event being the person experiencing trauma or breakthrough. I would say that the time, I guess, like the events of the Kitty Dog multiverse aren't happening alongside the events of the humans universe, because the human is going through an order of events / time, but the chaos of the KD God gift event does represent like a feeling of trying to help and not like having the thing that you did make things way worse, which is an experience that a lot of people have, one that I've had, and the hypothetical artist person probably experienced in life, like trying to help somebody, like trying to help a friend and doing something that made things way worse instead of actually helping. And that energy probably was in the event that happened. So yeah, things that correspond with the human's life, but not exactly the same. So yeah, everything that happens for the human, everything the human experience is something that is metaphorically represented in either energy that's in the nebula or energy that each individual characters have, character dynamics, and like character experiences, etc., like events and such. Yeah. Yes, silly symbols. said, the events that occur in Kitty Dog's story are simply based off the human's mental bank of concepts. Yep. Yes. Like everybody there, all the energy there is based off of the human's conception, like the human's perception of stuff, just stuff, events in their life, etc. And yeah, that's the more I think about it, the more I feel like this human is probably me. But at the same time, like the human's story is different because I didn't do the things that the human did. Like the human that I would think the human made Zepho and Meth as like their main OCs. I would say that the human is a self-insert. Now I'm realizing more stuff as I talk about it. Yeah, the human is a self-insert, but not necessarily me. And I guess that also represents how my sonas are in there, like similar to the human representing, like kind of representing me, but not actually being me. Characters like Crystal and Expiry, who are Crystal, Expiry, Cruffle, etc., who I consider sonas. They aren't necessarily me, but they can represent me. That's really cool to think about. Oh, I love you, Noelle. I love you. Oh. Silly Symbol said it. This means it's possible for things to not exist in the Kitty Dog story because of the human not knowing about it. Which means things could get weird fast if they perceive something entirely new. Yeah, if they got a very, very new perception, that could introduce a lot of new energy. But again, since the timeline events, or the events of the main Kitty Dog story multiverse, even outside to the gods, doesn't correspond with the life events of the human. I feel like something getting weird like that would happen. It would have to happen. Like something. Like someone's like a person over time experiences stuff like new every single day. So if it was based on their identity all the time, or who they were as a person all the time, that feels like it wouldn't. Check it out. I'm trying to think on how it would be structured in this concept. With this, I'm trying to think about how this concept would be structured with what I've already got, because that is a very interesting way to think about it. Yeah, this is actually really cool for me because it gives me brain exercises on what concepts in the Kitty Dog story that could be played around with or asked about, and new ways to conceptualize the story in itself. Integrated into the bank. Ooh, yes. Silly Symbol said maybe it just gets integrated into the bank once it happens and becomes something possible, but doesn't create linear time event changes. You know what? That is actually a really good way to put it, because if the human experiences new shit, it just adds to the nebulous blob. Like, the nebulous blob just gets bigger, and since the Kitty Dog multiverse is like infinitely big, there's infinitely enough space for the nebulous blob to add more shit to its bank. Yeah, that makes the most sense. That's the most sensible way to go about it, for real. Possible. And yeah, this energy can become things, concepts, like this nebulous blob energy can become like get physical forms as like creatures, or they can be concepts or rules or anything, like dynamics, anything. Like they don't have to just, the energy of the nebulous blob doesn't just have to be turned into a creature. It can turn into like anything that changes the anything. That's lit. That's so fire. Thank you for that brain exercise, brain. Silly symbols, genius stuff going on. Genius stuff going down, for real. Double infinity, yeah! Silly Symbol said, okay, so double infinity. I don't remember what exactly it does, but does it cause characters to become aware of the nebulous blob and access abstract concepts? Yes, 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 yes. A lot of the things with like double infinity and the like pink stuff that Glow-O eats are psychedelically influencing. So, the stuff Glow-O eats acts as just like the first layer of, so it would be singular infinity for Glow-O, but not real singular infinity. It's like a trying to get there, like being hooked on a drug or something. And that first layer, when Crystal reaches the first singular infinity, that is basically being everything, being at one with everything that exists, but also not being like, okay, if you have, but here's an example. If you have every single color in the world and you put every single color in the world, like you mix it, like you put it all next together, it's just like rainbow noise. Like you can't really make, like you have everything, you have every single color, but if you look at it, it all kind of morphs into one. So the singular infinity would be, I am everything, but I can't really pick apart one thing from the next thing. Now, a double infinity would be being able to be everything while also being attached to the egoic self and all the egoic selves that exist. So, what fucking folder am I in? Holy shit, sorry. So a double infinity character would be like, holy shit, I'm everything, and I can also be this specific thing. And that allows the person to, or the character to mentally like move around and maybe even astral project, which could, in theory, make you able to be aware of the nebula and the nebulous blob stuff and like how it works and how it functions. That's not necessarily all that it would do to you, but it would make you able to, or even like the main thing that it would do to you. But it is definitely possible when you reach in double infinity, that you will know that you are from the nebulous blob and you know how it works. Jade DeFoxy said, what was Blue Wafflecopter's reason for making multiple characters in a lab? Was he trying to make them evil, like a SpongeBob plot? He was trying to reach for control that he thought he didn't have. Because, oh wow, this is gonna be a spoiler for the fucking Waffle family. I think I actually already explained the Waffle family a little on a different stream. But the Waffle family is, ooh yeah, like like Blue Wafflecopter, Lavin, and Wafflecopter were all basically genetically modified by their family in order to create the most like happy like in order to create the perfect kids. And because they didn't turn out the way that they wanted to, like Blue Wafflecopter definitely did not turn out the way that they wanted it to. They were just like, whatever, failed experiment, let's try and make a new one, move on to the next one. And then Lavin was like, I'm disobedient, but I don't have anger issues. Like Blue Wafflecopter has anger issues because of the irritation from the experiments, and Lavin has defiance. Lavin is defiant. And then they're like, whatever, let's make a last one. And then Wafflecopter is made. And Wafflecopter's like the most obedient little precious angel that they've ever seen. Now, what this is gonna do to a motherfucker, what this is gonna do to a Blue Wafflecopter motherfucker, like having a genetically modifying daddy and a mama who thinks that's like the most based thing in the world, bro with their anger issues is gonna do anything to get some semblance of control, aka acting out, stealing the daddy's stealing Copter's genetic modification shit, developing it, and trying to be like trying to do anything that he can to feel in control of his life, which involves basically doing the same/similar thing that his dad did, which is create genetically modified characters, but like genetically modified life forms, but making them, wild and different. And he's just like, he's acting out. He made them because he was acting out, basically. And like wanted to do anything he could to feel like he was in control of anything. And so yeah, since they were made from that, they like these characters who were made from the test tubes, made in the lab, like made in a clinical, it was kind of like a clinical-ish setting, but it wasn't really clinical. It was like a underground layer, sorta. They with their energy, they knew that something wasn't right about the way that they were being existing. Something wasn't right. Yeah. Ooh yeah. Silly Symbols asks, are the crystal and boob head spaces actual OSDD systems and a result of trauma/dissociation, or are they personified ego states? They are a result of trauma/dissociation. So with Crystal, I've actually been developing this a lot more in the past 2 or 3 years. What Crystal's upbringing / traumatic event sort of deal, because like the way that I wrote it when I was younger, when I first wrote, Crystal's backstories went through a bajillion different iterations. But the one that I landed on most recently is that after Crystal was born, you remember that really short childhood that I was talking about? How like a character has their entire childhood play out within a matter of hours to days. Well, Puffers and Fluffin didn't exactly know when Crystal was born, because she wasn't made in a lab per se, but she wasn't made on purpose either. She was completely alone when she was born. I would explain. I'm like, part of me is like, oh, explain the whole backstory, and then part of me is like, no, I don't want to explain this part. Like the crystal stuff. I'm so fucking like, I still have bits of me that are like giga, like almost like. I'm holding it like it's my little baby. I'm holding Crystal's backstory like it's my little baby. Okay, I won't say literally everything about it, but I will give quite a bunch of details. Quite a few / bunch of details. So, that really short childhood, since she didn't even know that she had parents or anything, like, you know how when you're on a stranded island and you start like talking to random shit because there's not a person there, or not you, but I mean, like, if you've like known about like stranded island, like people who get on a deserted island and start talking to random shit because they didn't have a person to talk to. That's kind of what happened with Crystal, because she basically experienced what it's like to have a whole ass childhood where nobody's really there except you, and because of the way that the Kitty Dog characters are formed, it caused like almost like the same sort of like fractures that happen within a neglectful childhood. It wasn't by on purpose from Fluffin and Puffers, because they just genuinely didn't know she existed. But yeah, she basically like had a whole life formation of like dissociating, and then by the time that they found out that she existed, she was still young, but it was way later in her childhood than it should have been, and like she was still a child, but it was still way later. It was way later in her childhood than it should have been. So they were like, holy shit, we have a child. We got to take care of the child. And they take care of the child, and she's full of love and yay, happy family. But that didn't get rid of the perceived entire massive childhood full of fuck it nothing. Fuck it nothing. You're on a stranded island. Yeah. So yeah, Crystal basically has childhood neglect that was not on purpose. And also she had some infinity. I forgot about this part. She accidentally, in her childhood, when her family didn't know she existed, got into Glowo's stash. Yeah, that's another part of it. She got into Glowo's stash and met the human, kinda, sorta. Like, I have this whole idea. I have this idea of how it would look artistically. like she looks into the eyes of the human. Like the human doesn't know she exists really, but she looks into the eyes of the human, who is me. Like before, when I originally wrote this, I was writing it as like she looks into my eyes, as in me, as in Zola. But now that it's like the human, which is just which is also a self-insert, but not totally me. That's what happened. So yeah, the iteration of her story before this is like everything's the same except for the human is me. Yeah. Fucking stranded island brain. And yeah, that's why she's all fucked up. And why is Boob all fucked up? Yeah, he's got a traumatic childhood, but it wasn't how it wasn't how Crystal's was. He didn't get in the stash. Or maybe he did get in the stash. Maybe no, he was. I'm still figuring that one out. All I know is that he does have a pretty traumatic childhood because of Cupcake Cat, and you can actually read a little bit about it on Boob's page. I wrote a long ass thing about it, about like how Cupcake Cat treated Boob, basically projecting her idea of like projecting something. I think I wrote projecting. I gotta check what I wrote she was projecting. What Cupcake Cat was projecting on Boob's page. Okay, yeah. Cupcake sheltered Boob and projected her role as a mother onto him, and she did not allow him control of the way he expressed his looks or gender expression. And yeah, that happening in his childhood messed him up in regards of self-perception and gender expression. And yeah, he got his bow tie after he escaped the grasp of that, like, projected, like the Cupcake Cat projecting her role as a mother, like being a very feminine role. He did everything he could to grasp back onto like control of his express like his identity. So he went giga masculine and went like, yeah, I'm wearing my goofy ass bow tie and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna hit on everybody. Like he started like he acted very extreme and socially uncomfortable with people and way too forward with those he was attracted to, and that's why Crystal at first didn't really like him. You might see in my older videos that there's like Crystal and Boob hijinks where they hate each other and shit. But that was before he actually got help from Puppers to be more chill, or well, he got advice from Puppers, but Boop got advice from Puppers on how to take a step back and respect the comfort and boundaries of others, and that's when that died down and he was able to express himself the way, you know, the way he wanted to, either masculine or feminine if he wants to, without it being because he's either forcing himself to because of years of like treating femininity like a burden, or like forcing himself to be feminine to appease like what his mother wanted him to do. So yeah, he became Yeah, he mainly only uses he him pronouns. He doesn't use she her pronouns, even when he's dressed femininely, because he's still feminine in that form, but uses he him pronouns most of the time because he's lit and legit and awesome epics. What else? Oh yeah, how that affected him growing up, and I actually went back and forth on making boobs headspace a thing, because on one hand I really liked making the designs. On the other hand, I'm not sure if it fully fits with the story, but I mean, I kind of canonized it anyway, so I'm gonna figure out some way to properly make it make the most sense. Yes. You know what? He kind of reminds me of Jax a little bit. Like, except for instead of Jax is like all like offensive and hateful, not hateful, but like all outward and shit. But it's really just because of repressing who he really wants to be, how he really wants to express himself, and that's what both Boob and Jax have that sort of. Yeah, Cupcake Cat got issues. Cupcake Cat, like, Cupcake Cat's upbringing was foul. Yeah. Silly Symbol said, what is the situation with the humankin's a character? Like, is the version with Crystal with V-Trace canon? Did she steal the V-kin? Oh my god. You know what? Hell yeah. Not you know what. Yes. V stole, like, deadass V Crystal, like, deadass. Like the design, I feel, is pretty much a after party canon design, and that's definitely because of V energy. So yeah, she aided it because she's the human Kenny and I'm the human Kenny, so it just makes sense. Well, I'm a Kenny of my own self-insert. That's wonderful. That's hard. High Exist basically said, you should for real do a Crystal throughout the year's timeline. I should. That would be lit. Well, I'm not sure if what I did counts. Like, what I made this progression sort of deal. It goes from minimalist to maximalist and absolute maximalist. And timeline crystal versus after party crystal. Yeah. I want maximalist design. Let's get maximalist design up in this bitch. Oh fuck. Okay. Jaden the Foxy said, how are children conceived in the kitty dog story? Because I'm assuming pregnancy isn't a thing. Pregnancy is a thing. There are various different ways where a child can be born or conceived. A character can have a pregnancy. There's also they can be born from an egg, which I'm not sure if that's counts as the parental figure lays an egg. They can be born from physical pieces of the parents' DNA being connected with SOO, or some sort of other thing. SOO. I think there's other ways that I forgot. There's definitely other ways, but I forgot. Dang. And the concept, yeah, they can be created through the nebula, connecting with the character, or just deciding to fucking make somebody one day, or like a very strong event happening. Like, for example, the after party made a fuck ton of babies out of nowhere. Fuck it nowhere. It was fuck it nowhere. Extreme maximalist. I'm nothing. I'm no one. Super maximalist infinity. You ate my waffles. I can't believe you would do that. I can't believe. Why is it such a huge, massive image? Party for after party. Yes, that is where all the characters in that after party folder came from, except for characters who weren't born from the nebulous blob but were born after the after party event. Where's that absolute giga infinity looking ass crystal that has like the fucking bullshit? This fucking drawing. TS crazy. Hee hee. Oh yeah, I love this shit. Funsies. This is so awesome. It's just Peep said. Since we lore dumping, I was wondering what the characters in TBN section of Crystal's Headspace were about. Those are like fractures of Crystal's mind, basically. Like she's, those are they serve singular purposes and aren't like fully formed. I forgot what that's called in an IRL system. Fragments, yes, absolutely. This is straight up the true, the absolute maximalist design AF. Except for the wing. Yay! Radsome said, why isn't Jax flirting anymore? I like Jax. I love Jax. Jax is so based. Jax is so W-pilled and based. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. Where's that V soul? Haha. And Septawad hearing. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so cool. Yeah, more party people. Yup. Hashtag yup. Oh wait, no, that's oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Here it is. Yup. Hashtag yup. Yeah, party people. We got everybody. We got the timeliners, the Voidians, and the after partitions. After partiers. Super secret sneak peek. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, so so cool. Oh, I should actually put one instead. Only one. On this design. There we go. Only one. There we go. Yeah, only one. I only got one. There we go. Yeah, 10 hours is crazy. 10 hours is peak. Peak. 10 out and how. So cute. So cute. Oh God, I love it. Pop design is my title. I could easily do 14 hours yet. Yay, I love this because this encapsulates a lot. Like, it explains how she works so easily. They took everything. I don't think I have, like, art readily of this version of her. Like, she always has, like, pupils or something. Maybe in, like, 2016. I don't know. But she always had something. Like, doing it right. Oh, you're so right. It's just peep. That's right. Doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Yeah, that was 2016. Ooh, I have a good example too. But Oh yeah. Oh, that's that. They took everything. You look so good. Has some blank ass crystals in it. Oh my gosh. You're so right about that. You look so good as a real one, AF. Yeah. Peak. Aw, yeah. They took everything. They took everything, but I'm still here. Yay. Aw, yeah. Yum, yum, yum. Jade DeFoxy asks, I have a question I've been meaning to ask for a while now. How does one create a kinsona? I want to make an Uzi Dorman kinsona, but I have no idea what goes into making one. Usually what I do when I make a kinsona is, I pray. No, I think about the, things about the character that really relate to me or that I really relate to and emphasize them in the design, the kinsona sort of design, or if not emphasize, put them in like metaphorical way, like a way to metaphorically like represent myself in the character design. Yay! They took everything. Okay, after this, I gotta make her wardrobe, but no. Why are you here? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. There's no right or wrong way to do a kinsona. Yay, that was lit. Give me another album. I'm gonna look at various crystal refs in order to get this. Drink my sass. Okay, let's copy all the wings. Yeah. She's got her waffle. I haven't made a ref sheet this in depth, and I've been wanting to for a very long time, but I never found the motivation to do it until now. I don't know why I had that random spurt of motivation to do it. I just did. Hi, just basically said, do you know any animators you've done work with / for in person? On Nick's side, I can also include, heavily include Cassie Beans, because I've been working with Cassie, making designs and adopts and such. Can't really think of any more at the top of my head right now. Okay, yes. Yay. I've been having so much fun with these designs. Like, oh my god. Or these crystal design. Encyclopedia, basically. So cute. I can't stop saying so cute. It's just perfect to say. Let me grab some more of her clothes. Yay! This is the most detailed reference I've ever done in my entire friggin' life. Yay! Star of the KD said that Katie Doug is low key inspiring me to make a more detailed reference for my sonas and characters. I'm very happy. Very, very, very happy. So awesome. Okay, let's see. So cute. So cute. My vocabulary. Fish. Um, Yay. Yippee! What's that one drawing of Crystal where she's wearing that sweater? I need it. Oh my god. Here it is. That sweater hoodie. Yeah. OMG, yeah, so gone. I think I will. I think I'll end stream soon because I'm a little bit out of it. But thank you everybody for coming to my stream and watching my awesomely epic stream. I hope you all have a wonderful day and rest of your universe, bruh. Yes, I can add the imagery. Don't worry, Scouter. I will add your imagery. I will send the imagery that I need to send. I'm gonna export everything. Read and study, and the whole reference is gonna go up on Toy House like so giga in a millisecond. I think I exported. Oh yeah, I exported them all, but I didn't send them because I haven't sent them yet. So I'm gonna send them after I end the stream, okay? I hope you have a wonderful, amazing universe and unicycle and bicycle and tricycle. And prepare for a large amount of Toy House imagery, and I will accept those transfers as well. Bye bye.